Just bumped my foot. Alright. Lettuce McBeginnis. Oh, it's about to run an ad, sorry. Do the ad and then it... Bleh. Ah. Oh, wait, is the stream on? Alright. What are we doing? 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 Alright, well, we are doing a thing. Oh, that's not quite what we're doing. Innovative Philip blah, 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 blah. AI viewers stream boo.com. Can I block? Wait, does that just block them? Hold on. Any mods in the chat? Yeah. I'm gonna sneeze. Oh my god. Hi Amethyst, how are you? Sorry, let me how do I ban a bot? Ban. Innovative Philip. Naughty Clanker. Clankerino. Okay, let's start with a thing. Let me. I need to do a thing. I need to reassess what I'm doing, very slightly. Not much, but just slightly. We're gonna make that not visible for now. All right, we have our crapsule. And we need to... Wait, do I usually have two... Right, the thing. There we go. Alright, so when we're doing... Yeah, Jay, how's it going? Friction, blah, 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 blah. Who cares? We need to know that's our effective mass. Physics linear, relative velocity, magnitude of normal force. Yeah, okay, so we need to do our... It's basically here, right? Currently escaping the rune on my GIM at 5 AM. Hell yeah. Yo, twins? Me and Amethyst have a group Iron Man. She doesn't play as much as me, though. No, she's gonna get back into it. Now that her office is set up. Now that she actually has a computer. Doing it with Crim? Hell yeah. Logging in now? True, true, alright. Oh, wait, you're already logged in, yeah. So hard to get through the Iron Man stuff? No, that's the fun of it. Like doing all of the... You get to actually play the game. Instead of just like brain dead grinding Vorkath for like 100 hours. And getting money. And then buying all the stuff with the money, you know? Like, you actually, like, you know. Yeah, that's true, that's true. Well, farming I don't mind. Farming's kind of... Well, I mean, farming to fund Herblore is a bit of a pain in the ass. Crafting's kind of solved once you can mine Amethyst and cut Amethyst. Because then it's just AFK, you know. Got Spoon to Shadow and mid-game MMA. Yeah, I was same with, I got a Twisted Bow. Like, yeah, like, late mid-game. And that just kind of, like, I don't know. It didn't ruin it, but it was like... It's like, oh, now what? I mean, you know, okay, go for, like, all of the mega rare weapons and stuff. But yeah, maybe one day I'll... Maybe one day I'll have a mega rare on the... Like, yeah, cool, having, like, a mega rare... Cool story. Having a mega rare on an Iron Man... That's lit. Eleonora Dibitonto. Keep it up, you can do it. Thank you very much. It's very nice to hear. Sometimes we all just need a bit of encouragement. It's just called pulling out in Unreal Engine. Yeah, look, the title is... Without context, you'd think it was something fucked up. What does depenetrating my spring damper mean? Well, actually, I need to look up the, spring damper game physics depenetration. Spring dampers using a piece of Hooke's law, F equals negative kx combined with velocity damping, F BV, while the penetration resolves overlap and collided by pushing objects apart. Together they model soft constraints, vehicle suspensions, elastic collisions without causing infinite bouncing on unstable collisions. Spring force, K stiffness, X displacement from rest length. Right, so it's literally just a PD controller. Yes, a physical spring damper acts mathematically like a proportional derivative controller. Okay, so I literally just do PD for this guy. So essentially we have this normal force scaled by effective mass. So the further out from the center of gravity we are. Maybe second monitor is set up high. I've actually got 2 giant TVs as my second and third monitor. Also, I'm quite low down at the moment because I don't have a desk chair. I use like a little couch because I sit on my knees. So, yeah, I'm quite comfortable. Maybe a bit too comfortable. I did have a desk chair, but Amethyst took it back. So, yeah. So the normal force should always be... I'm guessing we want to... Because it's... I mean, yes, obviously it's yours, yes. Of course it is. I'm thinking with this thing... So the dealio, right? Here's capsule. This is how long our feet are. But it's like, whoops. Our feet are inside object. So what we want to do is yeet it out. Probably along the normals. But then I have to figure out, like, okay, like, how low... Like, There's a dumb way of doing it and a smart way of doing it, and I think I might just do it the dumb way. Which is... Even if I'm like this... Because okay, let's imagine I'm on like, I don't know, something like... Something fucky, right? And this is where our feet are. Well, no, I guess you could argue that... Because it's the whole leg that is in there. I'm just thinking, like... Here's the feet. Do we want to push the feet out? Well, no, we'd have to do too many. You know what? We're just going to use this point and yeet out that way. And then on the next frame, it'll be... Well, The only problem... Is it a problem? Probably not. Well, okay, yeah, we need to know, like, what is the penetration depth, right? So do we just say, oh, the penetration depth is, the length of the trace that is, here's the total length of the trace, here's where it hit, this is our penetration value? Or, because, like, there's kind of weird edge cases where it's like, okay, like... If we were like this, and we were like this, well, let me do it in yellow, like this, right? Or like, well, it's probably edge case. Imagine like this, right? It's like, okay, we're like quite a fair bit of the leg is penetrated, but from the surface, it's kind of like, well, it's not actually that far from the surface. So obviously we'd want to scale the thing slightly differently. Feet don't have a collision out of context. So the context is... We are doing... Let me just plug some things back in. We're doing a custom character movement. Custom character movement V3, which is essentially an inverted pendulum. A fully physicalized inverted pendulum, blah, blah, blah. But because doing legs... I did do, like, physical legs. If you look through some of the YouTube VODs, you'll be able to see what a fuckfest that was. But essentially we're just saying, okay, let's virtualize the legs completely. And just imagine that, you know, the feet are infinitely small and moving infinitely fast. So they're like, almost like a little office chair wheel that can go giga fast. And then because, you know, we don't actually want to be... Because, like, in real life, your legs can kind of... They can just fucking move out of the way of shit, you know? Like, there's a step. You know, oh, shit, there's a step. It's kind of like, well, we just move our foot around the step and onto the top of the step. So, essentially, our legs in real life, when it comes to, like, locomoting... don't have collision, because they can kind of just get out of the fucking way. And I can't be fucked dealing with that anymore. So, inverted pendulum, this is like completely... The only thing I'm enacting force on is this point down here. Everything else is like... It's actually balancing. Yeah. So what we need to do right now is just fine-tune just basically the way that I'm calculating... we essentially have to recalculate physics for this, like, virtual point. For, you know, the virtual leg. So, like, if we were a character... I guess think of, like, a character that just got petrified. And they're, like, frozen stiff, you know, like fucking Neville in that Harry Potter. How would that work, you know? And so we have to essentially, yeah, make it work for the thing. Which we've essentially got it mostly here. We just need to kind of rejig a little bit of it. Let's see. Where's that big boy? Here it is. And yeah, and then obviously we have to do things like friction, and we have to do things like... I don't fucking know. Just some wacky shit. Spring, damper, normal, force, physics, sim. Okay guys, consider using Hooke's law, stiffness, viscous damping, velocity drag, surface reaction, normal force. So it's proportional from the rest length. The damper force is the relative velocity. But is that's relative velocity... Over this model using a penalty method combining the spring damper response. When penetration depth x is greater than 0. Fn equals max of... Right, max 0, negative k, which is our... Oh, the spring force. Right, so how much we wanted to penetrate times the penetration length minus b, which is the relative velocity. Sorry, the damper force multiply. Yeah. Negative B times V, which is right. Right. The negative of the damper force times the velocity, and that's the velocity of the point. So when we're penetrated, we just want to yeet up, which means, so we'll be applying a force, and then, yeah, that's just part of the accumulated force. I wonder if you can do, like, bouncing there. I guess if you were to do bouncing, that would just be, you'd use less damping, and then it would come back up from being penetrated, and then the penetration length would become less than 0, and there it would stop working, and so you could do restitution and whatnot. So let's see here. We have, so this isn't current leg length. Well, okay, this is like drive hit location, pelvis location. This is the, it's kind of the, you know what, I'm gonna just make a new one called, so this is the hit location. From the pelvis location, this is the, I guess it is kind of current hit length, whatever. And then we have the desired hit length, desired leg length. Desired leg length. Well, I mean, I've kind of done this here, like just 100% done it. Except this is a long, so there's kind of two elements. Okay, there's always fucking two elements, isn't there? Like a motorcycle, sort of, gotta have constant leg length. Yeah, exactly. Couldn't you duplicate the vertical point twice and stick it to the feet mesh? That way you already have each foot always moving out of the way of the step. I'm not exactly sure what you mean, but I have thought about doing the traces to the, you know, where the feet are in the animation, in order to read the data, but then still only move the body around that kind of virtual balancing point. So we might be doing that later, basically. But yeah, so there's two kind of elements. We have, like, the feet. So here's fella. We've got, like, this, which we call the legs. And, you know, that penetrates. We need to yeet this back up. So we need to depenetrate the feet, which is separate to damping and springing the leg length itself. So currently we just want to model the feet, and then we can do the springy, you know, the PD controller of the leg spring. So yeah, we need to spring damp the end of the spring damp. Do you know what I'm saying? Ugh, fuck. And then it is the relative velocity as well, because if the thing beneath us is moving up to us, then we need to know, hey, wait, fucking, And so, yeah, this should just essentially scale the normal force. Yeah, yeah. So current leg length, desired leg length. Well, by current well, I guess for the sake of animation and stuff, we do just want to take any kind of, you know, foot penetration into account so that the animation, you know, crouches. You know, so the feet are always on the thing. So desired leg length minus current leg length. So that was 100 and this is now 90. Then 100 minus 90. No, it should be this. So then we would be 10 units in the ground. I'm just trying to think though, it's like... Because like, look, let's just disable this for now. No added force at location. This is what happens. Bam. We just hit the ground. There's no feet. No feet, no leg. Very cool. And so this song's such a banger. We get this. This is our penetration amount, or penetration length. That should be max 0. So it can't go above. Well, do I want it to be a positive or a negative? It's probably... No, it's fine. So penetration length times hit normal. This gives us... Oh, and then also times the some amount, right? Also, that should be negative. Although if I just made that a positive... Desired leg length 100 minus 90 gives us 10. That's positive, positive, positive. Normal force, positive. Yeah, fuck it, I'll just do that. So if we just said, oh yeah, do this, and then add force at location, this force. Well, we need to take the mass into account and shit, but, you know. This is what we'd get, but you can see it oscillates a lot. I also might do... No, this is fine, so then, in order to get it to stand on top of the thing, we need to be, like... proportional to relative velocity. So this is where it gets complicated, because we don't want to damp the sideways velocity and stuff. We only want to damp the velocity as it's going in and or out. So I guess we can just get the hit normal. You know, I might start saving these variables. Oh, well. We get the relative velocity. And see, I've already done this here. We get the relative velocity dotted against the hit normal, max 0. And we factor that in. Sorry, wrong thing. No, wrong thing again. music's a bit loud. Hit normal, depenetration, but then we want to get, I guess it is the velocity dotted this. And then I guess it's just, yeah, the velocity multiplied by this. So this is like velocity along normal. And only along the normal. And so then we want to get the negative of this. Or some negative proportion of this. And add that to this. And then that should that should stop the oscillating, pretty much. I'm also just going to do a add force not at location. Just because we don't want the thing to fall over, right? And I'll just do it multiplied by the mass. So if I do something like this, how does this go? Oh, that was fucked. Is it just because that? Oh, I see. Oh, well, actually, no. This should definitely be lower than 1. Okay, then you just sink. Very cool. Should you be higher then? I see, I see. Okay, too much bounce. Should this be negative? Is it actually just going to suck it into the ground? It is going to suck it. So we want that to be low, and then this needs to be, I don't know, some fucking number. So this needs to be more. More? See, then we just reach a steady... Wait, why does it do... When I hit there... Right, because we're doing this just whenever we hit anything. We don't have a... Desired leg length, blah, 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 max 0, penetration length. That should be 0. Oh, but then we're applying damping. Regardless. So this should just be... Damper force proportional to relative velocity, normal force, blah, 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 blah. So it is Fn, normal force, equals max of 0, comma, and then the spring damper. So only when this. Sum the stiffness and damping components along the contact normal and apply equal and opposite forces to the interacting bodies using Newton's second law. Which Newton? Bert Newton? Olivia Newton-John? Eye of Newton? Funny. Okay, let me use the brain. Let me use the brain. So why? So this was doing its thing because, yeah, we only allow this to be 0. So we just need to like only apply this when this is greater than 0. So I can basically just go, I don't know, fucking. I don't want to do an if. What's like a math way of doing this? Penetration length. So this should be a positive number. I could just do like sine. Yeah, no, that'll work. Because that'll return 1 when it's positive, 0 when it's 0, and then a -1 when it's -1, but it's already clamped at 0, so it can't go there. So yeah, okay, we look here, we get spring when we're touching the fella, and it springs us back up way too much. So now we just need to tune this. That was too much. That was decent. Maybe a tiny bit more. Tiny bit more or less? Probably less. How the fuck do I tune this properly? I mean, that was better. I guess if I have less P, I need... If I have less P, I can do less D. Although... Let me just print this bad boy. Oh, fuck, what was that? Delay? No, hell no. Let me go here. Print string. Does this need an offset value? Like a static offset. You are the string. We are all the string. Yeah, so it's sitting... You know, I probably don't want this here. Or do I? Do I want the dot to go negative? No, I guess we just want to slow... Yeah, no, that'll cause it to go fucky. So no, this should be... Well, no. Hold on. This is velocity along north. This should be like abs or something. That's better. Right, so yeah, okay, so it was only applying damping when we were going into the ground, like when we were moving into the ground, but then on the way up it wasn't doing it. Or if I had it the other way around, it was only applying damping coming out of the ground, not when we were going into the ground. So we definitely need the abs of the relative velocity, hit normal, fucking blah 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 blah. Okay, so that saves a bit of fuckery. That's too big. No, wait, why are you doing that now? Okay, cool, cool, cool. Alright, let me just, like, get all this fucking shit out of the way. So this here should just be the normal force, full stop. Like the result from here. Because like if we're moving out of the way of it, then we're applying more force down onto it. And whatnot. And so then the higher... Well, okay, let's get this tuned right. So that it's just, yeah, giga stable. So it is relative velocity here. I'm going to save you. Fucking... where the fuck you go? Promoted variable. Relative... Well, I guess this is like relative feet velocity. Also, we're going to completely redo this once we have it working, right? Relative feet velocity. Penetration length. Pardon me. Sorry, let me catch up on chat a bit. Chili Gaming, can you help me? I need help with something. Yeah, sure. Ask in chat. I can try and help. Lena DBD, it's great to finally catch you live. Thank you. I'm glad you're here. You've played more Oni. I have. Have I played more fucking Oni? Yeah, I have. Heaps. Heaps. AF. Ben, am I playing through again? Yeah, I'm kind of at that point with my latest one. But, like, I feel like next time I'll make, like, the perfect colony, you know? How many hours do I have? I don't know. I don't want to fucking look. Do I really want to look? Oh, only 73 hours. What was it that had 200? Ah, Songs of Six. I just, like, yeah, rapidly got 198.8 hours in that. I feel like Oxygen Not Included is like, it's a little bit... I guess it was the same in Songs of Six. Oh, why'd my rune light die? Hello? Oh, my computer is... No. Oh, why? Oh. Is my stream okay? Close program. Click! Click! No, don't debug! Oh, fuck you. Why is it... No, I don't want to cancel. fine? Okay, because my... my screen is moving at, like... actually 2 FPS. I can't see... Alright, now close program. It's so hard to move a mouse at 2 FPS. Close, close, close. A spam click? Come on. You can do it. Okay, now it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, oxygen not included. It's good. But, oh, fuck, what did I just do? I just closed something. Everything's going wrong. Computer says no. Yeah. It gets to a point where it kind of just falls apart. Or, like... You know, you tell your colonists to do something, but they've got so many other priorities first. And so, like, nothing ever gets done, and they're just stuck in, like, a death loop of, like... Yeah, we're running out of food, but no one's really available to, like, fix the liquid, you know, polluted water supply, to, like, fucking water all of the dumb plants that need dumb water. I think next time I'm just gonna, like, it's always, like, a loop of, like, you know, you play, you overextend, shit just gets fucked up, you know, like death spiral of, you know, not enough workers, not enough food, and then not enough workers to make more food. Or it's like, not enough food, but you need more workers, so, you know, you print another fella, and then it just, like, now you've got more mouths to feed, you know. But then, like, I like starting again and being like, this time, like, this is the one, you know? This will be my forever base. But I feel like you actually do, like, get, you get better at it each time. Or, like, you have kind of different priorities. And next time I'm going to take it really slow. You know, I'm going to be like, just make sure I've got too much food. Like, I've got so much food that some of it's rotting away. Like, it should always have some rotting food. I guess, like, rotting food you can feed to the, to animals and stuff anyway, so... Yeah. Yeah, yeah, can do that. Yeah, yeah. Are you strong enough to open the window? You sure? You sure you're strong enough? Come in. You hungry? Come on. Let it go. Let it go. What are you doing? They both out now. Alright. I'll get them in a sec. When I take a break, I'll get her inside. Yeah, she could probably lose some weight, I think. Yeah. That's okay. Yeah, do the boys' food. Just leave the girls in the can. Alright. What the fuck was I doing again? Something about... something? Something? Oh, right, get the... Right, okay, I was thinking... With the... Oh, yeah. Do I want to get... Like, for the relative velocity... Should I be getting the relative velocity of the other object at the intersection point, or at where the foot is supposed to be? Do you know what I mean? Maybe I'll ask the AI man. Loves the AI man. With spring damper depenetration physics is the should I measure the velocity at the point of intersection or the point or the virtual point. Whenever the discriminated depenetrating, you should measure the velocity at the point of intersection, also known as the contact point, rather than the virtual point. Here's why the approach ensures accurate, stable physical behavior. By the intersection, captures rotation, measuring velocity at the actual contact point, accounts for both linear velocity and angular velocity of the colliding bodies. The damper needs to oppose the true instantaneous relative velocity of the surfaces where they touch to prevent jitter and unrealistically high energy gains. Energy conservation using a static virtual point that does not track the surface geometry can introduce artificial energy to the system, causing the simulation to explode. Okay, so yeah, we only care about this. I guess a better way to think about it is that it isn't actually penetrating into the thing. It's like it's like a ball, and it's like it's squished, right? Like we've squished it. And so this is still like the rotational point of it, even though we want it. Even though it's technically here, we imagine that it's, yeah, at that point. So this does make sense, and then we have the penetration length, and blah, 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 blah. Virtual point such as the deepest point of penetration is useful for calculating the spring displacement vector, but should not be used as the velocity anchor. Yeah. Alright, so where are we? We've got that. It's a fucking nightmare. So we grab this guy. So this is our relative feet velocity and yeah, this times this is velocity along normal. So I will where the hell variable feet velocity along normal, and it is relative feet velocity along normal. Well, along, maybe I'll just call it ground normal. This should be relative feet velocity. Bam, bam. You know what? For clearness, I will do this. Okay, so then what was this guy doing again? Penetration length. Penetration length, abs. No, sorry, not abs, sine. Because penetration length can't go negative. And then this guy here, yeah, multiplied by penetration length. So only when penetrating do we dampen. And then we literally just want the hit normal multiplied by the penetration length. Multiplied by so this is our proportional. And, you know, I'll call this derivative. Derivative. Is that? Is that? Cruncher, I have a question about sphere masks. Yes, absolutely, go ahead. I would love to answer. So these guys get, you know, I'll check this guy on top. Where the fuck? Oh, you fucking dog. So this is like our summed normal force. Norma gene force. So normal force, bam. Well, it's unscaled, but yeah. So what was I doing up here? I was saying Azolf. Big fucking mess. Holy shit balls. This guy here. So normal force was... Right, we get the effective mass, which I can also do. Which the effective mass is... Yeah, a thing. This should get multiplied by the effective mass. Fuck you multiply by the effective mass. And I don't think I need to take into account the other object. Unless I do... well, no, because it might just... There's a few master that's following the plate eroding fog as I walk through it. The fog goes back to its uneroded... once you walk past it, because the sphere master is no longer in that. Let me guess, you want to add trails. Add trails, or like, you know, fading out to it. Original place of the sphere master says not even the sphere master is no longer in that location. So there's a couple of ways to do it. It depends on how long you need it to stay, you know, like eroded for. If it's just like for a little bit of like fade out, you know, so it doesn't look like it's just kind of like attached to the character or whatever. You could use like a round robin style system all within the shader. So, for example, it's something that I do with my kind of, you know, like it kind of erodes trees out of the vision of the player. But essentially, you'll have like your sphere mask. So here's like player. Here's sphere mask. This just looks like a fucking boob. And you've got your sphere mask logic to like define the sphere mask. And you essentially ramp its opacity up. Let's just say it's like a V, like a sawtooth, or not a sawtooth, triangle. You basically ramp its opacity up and down, but you have multiple of them all added together. So, you know, I mean, this is this. I guess we'll do one here. Let's just say we had 3 of them, right? And so you'd give each of them, you'd have like a blueprint that's like, okay, yep, every X seconds or something, we set the sphere mask location. I'm guessing you've got like a material parameter collection or something. You set, you know, sphere mask 1 location, and then the next 10th of a second, sphere mask 2 location, and then sphere mask 3 location, and then whenever you get to, you know, however many you're implementing, you go back to, you know, the blue one. So you start reusing this because you know that it will have faded out by now. And now that it's faded out, it's safe to just like jump it ahead to where the player is, kind of thing. And so, yeah, basically you just have them all fading in and out over a set period of time, so that, you know, this one overlaps these ones. Basically like this. And then this one overlaps like this, and this one overlaps like this. And so that will, yeah, like create the kind of trail that you're looking for. The downside is that only one thing can, you know, can kind of write to this. So if it's only for the player, this is a decent solution. If you want other things to be able to affect, like, you know, n number of things to be able to affect it, then your next best bet will be render targets using Grid 2D, where it's like, you've got, you know, big fat render target, and you know, this render target is just a texture that you like align to your map or whatever, and then you can just draw, you know, a shape to it each frame, which is your sphere mask, and then each frame you fade out every pixel by a small amount, and these will start fading out, you know. So yeah, round robin or render target. Just understand that with spring arms. Yeah. Well, yeah, because you... Yeah, basically you just have to run the sphere mask logic multiple times. And yeah, kind of like have some logic that kind of just goes, yeah, like... Number 1, location and opacity. Number 2, location, opacity. Number 3, location, opacity. Number 4, location, opacity. Until it gets to, you know, number 8. And then you start again. And reuse them all. Symbolic, how many years have you been developing the game? Like a week. Like a week now. 1 week. Time flies. No, I've been busy developing myself. Too busy developing myself to develop the game. But no, kind of a cop out answer. But you know, it takes time. And I mean, to be fair, I took a year off. Well, there was like a half year where I had a break, and then when I was coming back from my break, I bought a house, and then I had to renovate a house for a year. So now I'm just getting back from like an unexpected extended break, which feels good. Feels good. Can I say with render targets, I haven't been able to get a work proper love video about the episode. I've got a video edited and pretty much ready to upload. Damn door's shut. It's freezing in here. If you can find... There's a VOD somewhere where I was filming that video, you know? Symbolic, this is taking a crazy long time. Well, you know what? You can develop your own game in the meantime. You can develop your own Prismatica if you'd like. I'll give you the IP rights. There is no IP. Oh, okay. Proportional. Why? Oh, wait, sorry. What am I doing? It's the derivative that is gigafucked. Okay. Proportional. So that's the hit normal penetration length. Have you ever thought what you'll do if it won't sell? I mean, I'll probably release the game for free, you know? I mean, to be fair, I've already had success with selling the Prismatascape plugin. You know? Let's see. The old P-scape. The old P-man. So yeah, I'm not really. I think it would be foolish. That's the wrong map. I think it would be foolish to stake everything on something as what's it called? Fickle as a video game. Do you know what I mean? I think it would be a bad. I think it would be a bad financial decision to drop everything and be like, yeah, I'm gonna make like the best game in the planet, man. I think that's not very wise. You should always have a backup plan, or you should always, you know, kind of like develop in a way where you're always working towards your end goal. So my end goal is cool video game, you know, that I've always wanted to make. But just ensuring that the steps along the way are either, yeah, developing yourself and your skill set. You know, like I can now do like consulting, and I do like the YouTube and shit, and, you know, Patreon and whatnot. But yeah, also things like if you're developing a game, you know, kind of like pluginifying some of it, and, you know, sharing that. So like this plugin here, like, you know, I mean, the water is yet to come in an update. But, you know, like all the landscape interaction stuff, or the foliage interaction stuff. So like the wind, local wind sim on the, I don't know how well you can see the grass there. Local wind on all of the plants, and like the bumping into things of the character and whatnot. You know, that's something that everyone wants in their game. And I also wanted it in my game. And it is in my game, you know. But now other people can have it for the low price of $39.99. Or is it? I don't know. It's cheap. It's like, it's the price of like 3 pizzas. But yeah, I mean, it did well enough. That, you know, I'm sitting here in a renovated crack den, quite comfortable. So yeah. But yes, the game. And I know you're not trying to be a dick or anything, but you know, it's worth talking about. I think it's good advice for people. You know, it's okay to be aspirational, but you also have to be the other thing. I don't know what the other thing is. Should I just do more? No, so now we're bouncing out. Then can I increase this? Okay, that was maybe a bit better, but then am I gonna leave? Okay, that was nice and stiff. Yo, any stiffs in? No, I'm gonna stop talking. No, so now we're yeeting. Pause champ? You know what, that seems pretty stable. Or like pretty good. Actually, let me try it from higher up. Because, like, I kind of want this to... Oh, that's... Yeah, that's something. So maybe I do want the P value as low as possible. Because, yeah, like, if we do fall from high up, we kind of need to not do that. You know what I mean? But then if that's not high enough, should I maybe do a non-linear... Because, like, technically if I... Oh, that was pretty good. Then we still get some oscillation. But then, yeah, there's a difference between... Let me just print the penetration length. P? The P value? Like PEE? Okay, let's see. So yeah, it's resting at... Oh, I mean, that's pretty close to 0, but... I probably wanted a bit... Well, I think what I can do is add a like a min value to the like an offset value. So like if this was, you know, let's... No, I should probably always drop from this high. Because, yeah, because now it's like, oh, yeah, we're stuck 2 centimeters into the ground. And, yeah, oscillating quite a bit. And again, that was too much damping. And I feel like it works better when the proportional is lower. But then the lower the proportional is, the more we're gonna, like, sink into the ground, right? Like that looks pretty decent. Let's see. Should the damper force be linear relative to the penetration depth? Oops. It should not be linear relative to the penetration depth. It should be linear relative to the... Oh, sorry, the penetration velocity, yes. But it should be... Right. No, yeah, because the derivative doesn't care about the penetration length. It only cares that it is penetrating. If you make the damping force scale with penetration, you create a major physics glitch at the same... Yeah, sticky surface problem. True. Should the proportional... Should the well, what the fuck do they call it? The spring force be linear to the penetration depth. Does not have to be linear. In many cases, a non-linear spring is preferred. While standard linear spring, Hooke's law works for basic applications, has severe limitations when modeling solid surface collisions. High speed object will easily blast straight through your collision boundary because the initial resistance is too low. No, you know what? I think this should be fine. I mean, it's not... Again, this is just for the feet. If we had our legs locked, this is how it would be. I think we can... Oh, okay, that's an explosion. I wonder if I should clamp... And that, this is using the... Yeah, penetration depth. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Let me just test what happens if on begin play we add an impulse. So I am moving. Okay, what happened there? Right, because it's damping it. Interesting. Because it takes the relative velocity and dampens that. So how do I do it only in the normal direction? Oh, that shouldn't be a dot. That should be relative feet velocity along normal. That should just be the feet velocity multiplied by the hit normal. So if the... So that's this, is just that. We don't care about the fucking dot. That's only just for the magnitude. Because yeah, if the normal is 001, then we only care about the upward. Yeah. And now it's giga-fucked. Well, it's not giga-fucked, but like it's quite fucked. So it's feet along normal. Feet velocity along normal. Hit normal. Relative, blah, 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 blah. Penetration proportional. Alright. Now that we've done this, let's... Because this should just be getting the... Well, the up and down velocity, right? Okay, that didn't... Yeah, so if this was just higher... Relative feet velocity along normal. Why does this feel like it's not doing anything? Okay, no, that was better. And yeah, we shouldn't have any friction. And also, this should be turned off. That's why we're tilting. Manadono, hello. How's it going? Nice. Okay, now we're Pog and champing. Poguous and champuous. Yeah, how do I account for, let me see. Everything is tuned nicely. How do I, although the, penetration distance is, I need a pee. I had so much coffee. Let me BRB. I'm back. Just got my coffee. Hell yeah. Ready to go grocery shopping. Panicking because it's off schedule. Normally go on Saturdays. You sound like Amethyst. That's a, I mean, to be fair, I'm kind of the same. I'm kind of the exact same, but in my own like non-scheduler way. In fact, I feel like I'm the opposite, where it's like I panic when I have a schedule imposed on me, like when there is things to do. I'm very non-compliant. This thing to do, not start. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. In penalty-based physics simulations, a small constant penetration to steady state error is mathematically required to support any resting object. So how do I physically cannot generate an upward force unless x equals blah 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 if penetration drop. How to minimize the sink. If the visual clipping bothers you, you can minimize it with breaking. Add a collision margin. Skin offset to your visual mesh. Increase stiffness dynamically. Asymptote limit. Cap the maximum penetration in your code, or sharply scale the stiffness coefficient. I could do a collision margin. Offset. I mean, look, I don't think 2 centimeters is worth fucking around with. Yeah, probably fine, Okay, so this is now our total. You know, yeah, I'll promote a variable. Total, feet normal force. Feet total normal force. Cool. One thing I do want to test real quick is if I don't do that and we get a, let's set up a real fucking jank-ass physics thing. We'll set up a seesaw. Wait, did that just go inside out? No. Simulate physics on... Oh no, simulate physics. And then also, what's the other thing? Mass. Mass, 100 kilos, whatever. And then we do 2 of them. And then here we have our guy. And over here, we will do a different cube of... I think our character is like 50 kilos for some reason. We'll do it Yeah, like this or some shit. I'll just chuck you roughly in line. And yeah, give you the same thing as... Okay, so we do this. Oh. Can I make them like thinner and closer together? You know, I'll put this over there. That makes more sense. Okay, so that one actually imparts its force onto the thing. So what we need to do is whatever our total normal force is, we need to add force at location to whatever the hit component is. Where the fuck is there? Add force at location. Bam, bam. The force is literally just the inverse of the normal force. -1. Location is hit drive hit location. Bam. So this should act the exact same. Okay, what the fuck? It's kind of working. It's kind of working. Sick. We now have completely faked physics. Very swag. Cool. And they look pretty much the same, right? Except ours is a bit... Well, ours hits first. Yeah. So we want you to go a bit higher. And obviously we fall off. So that's a good sign. That's a good sign. Now we need to do... friction. Well, okay, so friction is... Oh, fuck me, dead. Well, this is the sliding vector, question mark? Hit normal. This is the magnitude of normal force. Which I don't think this is correct. I think this was from a previous thing. I think the magnitude of our normal force is, funnily enough, the magnitude of the normal force, which is just length. Length of Mr. Victor, that can't go negative, so that's our normal force. Length. So then our frictionator, is... This can die, probably. No, well, fuck. Where was our friction? So we have effective mass, and the normal force is... Oh, actually, that's a good... Well, no, because it won't rotate yet. Unless I do force at location of the capsule. Yeah, check this out. This is going to be lit. All right, and then the location is this location. And then we fucking do this there. We do that there. So now we're just adding the force at the feet location, which is fine. I guess there's no friction, is there? Maybe that wasn't it. Well, whatever. So if we get these two guys and we smack them here... Can you just, like, fucking get here? Yeah, and they're on an angle. Their effective... Okay, that was a bad example. Their effective mass... Yeah, so they hit at the exact same time. So, well... I guess in this case, it's like, it kind of... Yeah. YOLO. You know what? I think it's working, yeah. Now we just need some... Why the fuck are you... Ugh. Fucking love this track. Go from the start again. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. How does friction force scale with normal force? Linearly and directly. Pardon me. As perpendicularly push normal force between two objects increases, the maximum static or sliding friction force grows by the exact same multiple. Cool. What's the equation? Give me the damn equation. Actually, no, you know what? I want that penetration length there still, because I'll need to kind of unfuck it. Cool, so. Faucet location. We're going to get rid of that one. Who's in my room? Naughty boys. Too many damn cats. I've got a cat here, got a cat there. I think there's a cat underneath that chair trying to play with the other cat. Or is it just girl cat being a skits? Where are the boys? Where are the naughty boys, huh? Oh. Here comes trouble. Here comes Larry. Waltzing in. Can you see him? He's here. He's just off screen. You, Larry, what are you doing? Lady cat. Oh! It's like, hey, don't hiss at him. You started it. Gremlin. Oh, my boy. You gonna come sit? You can hop up. Mm-hmm. Hop it. Come on, Larry. Larry loves sitting with me. He's like Garfield. He opened a cupboard earlier and then tore open a packet of cat snacks. He's evil. There's something wrong with him. Like, I've never had a cat that would, like, break into food stores. Crazy. Crazy. All right. Normal force. Rule of friction. Direct math. Friction force equals the normal force multiplied by a number called the coefficient of friction. Blah, 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 blah. You double the weight downward or push downward on an object. You double the friction force holding it in place. So is it literally just... Well, we need the sliding vector, which is the... relative velocity yeah, I can probably just yeet a lot of this. Yeah, you know what? Let me just fuck this shit right off. We going raw dog on it. Okay, so total normal force magnitude. We then need the how do I find the sliding velocity? Speed at which shoes move across each other, dividing the sliding distance by the time... No, fuck up. No, give me the... Ugh. Well, look, it's the... The sliding velocity is just the velocity that isn't the normal, right? Like if I just said... relative feet velocity along normal, which is this. If I just said relative feet velocity minus this, that's just saying get the feet velocity only in the normals and then just subtract that from the original velocity. That should give us 0 in the up and down and only leave us the XY. So then we go promote a variable, relative feet velocity tangent. Along tangent. Is it along the normal or against normal? Hey. Who's grumbling? Come here. Sick of these cats just annoying each other. I think the solution to cats getting grumpy at each other is more cats. You know? To the point that they just give up on trying to, like, do cat stuff. Relative feet velocity along tangent. So I think with our friction, well, okay, yeah, let's say relative feet velocity along tangent, right? We can probably, if we delta glup shitto. No, not multiply, divide. By delta world. And we just schmeckle that into here. No, divide by... No. Well, hold on. No, because our spring damper... Maybe we don't need to... Am I stuck inside? I feel like I'm stuck inside the spring. Let's go relative feet velocity along tangent. If we just get the length of the normal force and some value. I guess this would be the coefficient of friction, right? Oh, fuck off. Give me the fucking... This guy. I'll just say 1. Then this will apply 100% of the normal force in the sliding velocity. And then we yeet them together, and then that becomes this and that. So if we do our little launcher, just our little initial velocity, yeah, I don't think that's correct. So why is that so fucked up? Let me just see what this says. Sliding velocity is... Okay, it's not too bad, yeah. It's minus 300, which is correct. Oh, crikey. Bloody well crikey, mate, innit? No, it's still fucked up. Okay, so... multiply by effective mass. That's getting added as a force. That should be positive then. Right, so that... No, but that's not... Well, is that? That just means 100% of the velocity is getting added as a force at location. Which isn't... That's not correct. It looks correct, but it's not correct. Friction force equals the normal force multiplied by a number called the coefficient of friction. Double the weight downward on... When you double the weight or downward push on an object, you double the friction force holding it in place. Yeah. Alright. I'm programming a... Just put me in fucking AI mode. I'm programming a simple physics simulation of a rod. I'm using spring damping to depenetrate the rod from objects. Currently, I'm correctly applying the normal force. How do I calculate the sliding velocity and friction force. Contact point velocity. Yep. Get the linear velocity. Center of mass. Linear velocity vector. No, I don't care about the angular velocity. Capture the total velocity of the contact point using cross product of fucking... Isolate sliding velocity. Subtract the normal penetration component of the velocity to find the tangential sliding vector. Yes, which I have. Identify the normal vector. Yep. Down friction direction, the exact opposite of the sliding movement. Right, I should normalize this guy. Right, that's why I was fucking exploding. Right, so then it's just in the direction of slidage. In the direction of slidage, apply... No, fuck you. Apply the normal force. Smack that in there. So yeah, that has 100% friction. It looks like it kind of overshoots, but I think that's false because... Let me go to... what's this line here? The yellow one is our... thingo. What if I just set this to like 0.01 or something? You know. Yeah, so that's lower friction. Although this should be clamping the friction. But yeah. Friction flow back to simulation. Yeah, no, that's correct. So now, why is this so... Let me go... I'm gonna save this guy. This is the drive hit, or the hit drive surface. Cool. So, Shori, how are you doing? How goes it? So I wonder then if I made the capsule weigh heaps more. Like here. Set. Wait, I don't set the mass anywhere, do I? Fuck it, I'll do it here. Capsule. Set mass. Override. We'll go 200 kilos. 2,000 kilos. Is this going to explode, though? No. Okay. So did that have more friction? Maybe. What about 20,000 kilos? Why does it feel like it... Why do I feel like it has less friction? Oh, well, okay, because the reason it feels like it doesn't have... Well, it has the same amount of friction is because the force required to actually move it is also increased. So whether it weighs fucking 10 kilos or not doesn't matter. It would matter, however, if the thing that we were yeeting against... Oops, what the fuck happened there? No, bro, that's not... Hello? Why'd you slip out that way? I think something's going wrong. Why are you slipping out from under it? Is it because the weight is too low? That shouldn't matter at all. Okay, what if this weighs like a gazillion? 10,000. Why are you slipping out? Okay, now we need to do debug lines. Or debug arrows, I guess. Oh, you know what it is? It would be because the... I think this... the velocity along tangent. I think that... Is it the Z component? Or is it just it needs to be reflected entirely? No? Or is that just what's happening because... if I did this... No, I would expect it to go out that way. Although I guess okay, no, maybe this is correct. And it's just that my fucking friction is so low. Right? Yeah, no, that... okay, it's fine, it's fine. I'm just stupid. Alright, crisis diverted. Crisis divert... what's that shit? Series? Divergent. Crisis divergent. Sick. All right. Cool. Yeah. So I want to do some proper debudge lines. Debug fuckfest. Here it is. Pardon me. So we want to do stride related things. What is this? Current drive. Target drive. So this is current drive angle, I'll call it. This is target drive angle. And these are currently... Okay, so they are going from the drive hit location. But the drive hit location is... Drive hit location. That's coming from here. Well, no, that isn't. Oh, no, out hit. Oh, that's previous current. And that gives us the stride velocity, which... I guess is true for that. The drive hit location, do I want it to be... No, I guess we don't. I guess we want it to just be the desired leg length. So, debug lines... Not drive hit location, but desired leg length. We want the up vector of the character capsule. Multiplied by this guy, multiplied by -1. So you basically shoot a line out the anus. And then that... Well, that's going to be the end point. Oh, no, this will be the start point. Okay, so just smack that in there. Okay. And then the end point is... Oh, yeah, the drive vector. So this is our foot. Well, it's not necessarily just the foot location. It is the... Well, yeah, it's like the desired foot location, I guess. So we're going to shoot our lines out from there. Why the fuck are they not? Desired leg length, up vector. What's up vector? Oh, right, and then we want to go from the pelvis. Pelvis location plus these guys. So this is our foot location. Okay, so now we have lines, and yeah, so, okay. So this yellow line here is like the foot location, in quotations. Cool. Very nice. Okay, that makes it easier to visualize now. Like, you know, where collision, or collision quotations is happening. Sick. Alright. And now we need to do... Dragon! How's it going? Like the flowchart method. You mean the blueprints? They are a godsend. The old blueprints. Blueprints, get them while they're hot. Get them while you can. Apparently they're removing them in Unreal Engine 6. Because that's such a good idea. I have a feeling, right? I have a feeling that the whole, like, verse isn't going to have a visual editor. It's fucking... It's new Coca-Cola. It's Coca-Cola original. You know? Like, they're gonna be like, yeah, no, man, we're removing blueprints. And then when they're like, oh yeah, blueprints are back, but it's called, like, Visual Verse, or, Spaghetti Verse, I think someone was calling it. Something verse, some funny name that, like, is the colloquial. Anyway, and then everyone will be like, oh my god, oh, fuck. They'll be like, oh my god, like, Unreal Engine developers are just, like, so, like, they just love the community so much, you know? I've always heard the term game physics, but I wonder if programmers apply Newton's 3 laws in games. Absolutely. We do that. In fact, you can see here, right? So like, let's say I'm not doing any of this stuff that I'm doing, which I'm almost Noodleverse. I think Noodleverse is what, yeah, people were saying. Fortnite spaghetti. So currently I've got this capsule, which, like, it's physically simulated, you know, with the physics engine and whatnot, which the physics engine's pretty good, but I need to, like, almost recreate physics of this, like, this line. This line doesn't actually have physics, but I want to, like, fake physics on it. And one of, like, the most important things is that what's the law? Equal and opposite reaction. So any force that I apply to the foot point down here, right here, I also need to apply to the surface that we're acting upon. So yeah, absolutely. I mean, physics engines in games are like a one-to-one, you know, like all the equations, like down to the letter, are implemented in a physics engine. Because it is just like, otherwise it just wouldn't work. And you can kind of take some exceptions, like, you know, you can allow things to, like, penetrate each other because obviously, you know, we work in quantized time frames, you know, like the frame rate of the game. Whereas in real life, you know, there's, well, technically, there's kind of like a minimum frame or maximum frame rate of reality, but, like, you know, it's dumb. But yeah. Yeah, simple. Think, unless the backlash is really bad to the point they have to listen, visual programming will be drivers much more machine readable. It's kind of, than common programming. Yeah. I mean, that's what they say. Godot has GD script, which doesn't make any sense. Coding GD script is equally as hard and easy as C#, but with slow performance as a result. That's the thing as well, yeah, like Verse, if you're someone that's coming from Blueprints, Verse, like, it's probably just equally as easy to learn Unreal C++. And then it's like, okay, well then, why the fuck would I learn Verse instead of C++? Because C++, you know, you have, like, deep access to the engine and stuff with, and you can do more stuff, and unless they nativize Verse, then it will be more performant. Whereas Blueprint is like, okay, yeah, it's slower, but, like, anyone can learn this. The UE6 is putting a focus on AI, so I think the goal to have language assistant ED edit with AI agents. Visual scripting doesn't really support that. I think Zimple, with the way that they're writing Verse, or in theory, with the way that they're designing verse, it should be, I won't say trivial, but it should be relatively simple. Because like, verse as a scripting language is just like nuggets of C++ that get joined together. You know, they're like pre-compiled nuggets joined together with syntax and that kind of shit. So it should be relatively trivial to visually represent that. You know, in my brain. Yeah, obviously it's more difficult than that. But essentially what you would do is, yeah, you'd train the AI on the written verse and shit. It's like I was saying this yesterday or the day before, whenever I streamed last. If I asked, 10 different people to, like, convert this to C++, there's only one way to convert it to C++, Like, if you were doing it in this exact order, if this was, like, the syntax, like, yeah, you could, like, I don't know, set some variables or cache some shit or whatever, but the point is, I think with verse, if the visual representation can just be, like, the visual and the written versions of it shouldn't be any different. You should be able to go back and forth. Like, if I just said, here's some verse shit, and then I was like, oh, I want to look at it as a graph, that should just be trivial to design something that can do that. Because even if it looked like garbage and you had to, like, rearrange it to, make sense, because it's a scripting language, it should be relatively easy, in my mind. And obviously I'm not, I'm a fucking blueprint, spaghetti head. But I feel like if verse is nuggetized enough, it should be pretty easy to turn it into a visual, like, give it a visual editor, and then it should be able to convert back into verse, which is then AI-able and that kind of shit. So you should be able to have visual verse and then be like, oh, hey, Mr. AI, what have I fucked up here? And then the AI isn't operating on the visual at all. The AI is just working on the, the written version of it. Like, under the hood that you can't see, or you could choose to see. I mean, you should be able to have them in parallel and be like, oh, I'm setting this variable, I'm setting this variable. Let me go, over to my verse notepad and be like, oh yeah, set this other variable as blah, blah, blah. And it should just, like, chuck it in between here. Because everything in code has, like, an order of execution that never changes. Unless you manually tell it, like, oh yeah, set this variable before that one. It's like, okay, well, I just move this line above that line. So, I don't know. I guess we'll see. Obviously, it's not their priority. Their priority is, Fortnite and, I don't know, fucking Tencent. Is it Tencent that owns Epic? I don't know. I can't fucking remember what the shareholders are. But yeah, I think, like, if you go to, what was it, the Unreal Fest upload? where they talk about verse, literally, like, every single comment is like, what the fuck? Like, you can't remove blueprint. Like, you know, there needs to be a visual editor. Like, the entire engine revolves around graph editors, you know, materials, Niagara, animation graph, PCG graph, the fucking, what was the other? Everything's a graph. State tree graph. Everything's a graph. So they can't just be like, oh yeah, everything's a graph and you're gonna learn, like, you know, the syntax of the whole graph system, except for, like, you know, except for, like, making the, yeah, meta sound graph. So they can't just be like, yeah, no, learn like how graphs work and, like, get used to the node-based workflow. Oh, except when you've got to actually make the game, you know, except when you're actually, like, making the fucking game. Like, then you got to, like, do, you know, a shitty, nonsensical verse, metaverse language, you know. Also, I do appreciate, like, the, whoever came up with the name for it. It's like, it's good, like, as a pun enjoyer, as a double entendre enjoyer. It's a good name. Because it's like, it's a written, you know, it's the language, it's the verse, but it's also, like, the language is built for large scale multiplayer whatever. You know, like metaverse shit. So I think it's funny. I like it. I like it. All right, let's do away with this. And we weigh 100 kilos. Great. Cool. Okay, so now, are we going to fall over? Come on, man. Let's start here with the tiny, like, less than 1 degree of tilt. Okay. That's quite slippery. Hit surface. Am I starting too high? Ah, there we go. Okay, so if our coefficient of friction was 1, then it should just be... Okay, see, that goes a bit too fucky. So I feel like I'm missing something here. I feel like coming out and just shooting the side of the foot as you C++ for personal projects. Usually starting a bit. Yeah. I mean, me too. Like, I mean, I don't write the C++ myself. But, like, you know, my plugin, anything I do in my plugin starts as Blueprint, and then I get someone to yeet it into C++. Okay, so what is... Well, let's see, why is our friction jittering? Maybe, do I want the friction to be... I guess because it does just... Well, okay, maybe it's just because these forces are just too damn high. You know, like if these were softer... maybe not that soft. But see, there is like a bit of, yeah, zhuzhing. Don't you guys have fun? Yeah, exactly. Don't you guys have phones? 2.0. So, sliding forces cover that a V slide equals the V point minus V point. And resulting friction force vector applied to the rod is... T is a normalized sliding direction. That's the... How do I calculate the linear friction force at the contact point? Relative tangential velocity at that point, extract the direction, multiply the friction magnitude by the negative tangent vector. Spring damper. You already have the normal force magnitude. Here's the exact mathematical pipeline to get the linear friction, blah, blah, blah. Okay, contact point velocity. Yes. Yep. Must include the rod's rotation. Get the true velocity at the specific coordinate of contact. I don't know if I do. Get the contact point velocity. No, because I just get that from... Yeah, linear velocity at point. Yeah, that's... Yep. Isolate tangential sliding velocity, which is... normalized surface normal pointing. Normalized surface normal vector pointing out of the colliding object. Velocity onto the surface plane and remove the normal component, which I have done. So feet velocity hit normal. Do that. Yeah, so that's correct. Relative feet velocity along tangent. That's the total velocity. Find the friction direction tangent vector. Friction opposes the direction of sliding. Find the unit tangent vector of the slide. That's this guy. Multiply your spring damper normal force magnitude by the coefficient of kinetic friction, acting in the opposite direction of the tangent vector. Prevent visual jitter, because a pure Coulomb friction model instantly flips direction when velocity crosses zero. Your rod will vibrate okay, yeah. When trying to come to rest. To fix this, damp the force linearly when the sliding speed is very low. Choose a tiny velocity threshold. Smoothly ramps the friction down to zero as the rod stops moving, stabilizing your spring damper solver. Yeah, so fucking true, though. Yep. So vector length I don't know, it goes to 10 or some shit. Maybe even just 1. Just clamp. Oh. The fuck's all that noise in the... Oh, it's just... what's the range clamp? Map range clamp. We want this to be 1 and 0. So when we are... No, sorry. 0 and 1. So when we are between 0 and 10... I mean, it wants, what, 0.0? You know, I'll try this. Do I want it to be... Doesn't feel right to use the velocity to then apply a force. You know what I mean? Like this... Makes sense, because that's a location proportional and velocity the derivative. But for this... Mm-hmm. Velocity, speed, divided by small number. Yeah, multiply by that. Oh, so that's the total, right? Times v speed. Oh, if less than that. Okay, yeah, don't need to do that. I can just... But yeah, is it just because, like, if these are too fucky... It's not too bad. Like, it definitely shouldn't be. It should be like a really small number. Maybe the damping can go higher. Or should go higher. But then there's, yeah, there's just more fucking friction-y fuckers. Where's penetration length? Penetration length. Okay. But see, now it's like, yeah, now it's jittering way too much. And that's not supposed to be negative. No. I don't, it shouldn't, I don't think it's supposed to be based on the friction, though. Sorry, on the fucking, no, but it isn't based on the velocity. It's just based on the direction of sliding. Multiplied by the normal force. Multiplied by coefficient of friction. Then that gets applied as a force. Well, yeah, is it just a matter of... Is it only jittering because my whole fucking thing is overtuned? You know what I mean? What are some good starting values for the spring and damping of the depenetration? For a standard 1 kilogram rigid body rod. Well, no, because we're taking into... No, fuck it. I'll do what you said. 1 kilogram. We are now 1 kilogram. Great. Wow, that's a fucking nightmare. So for 1 kilogram, it thinks... that 400 to 1,000 for the proportional, and right, but no, but this is yeah. Right. It's well, I guess if it is 1 kilogram, then yeah, fucking whatever. It thinks this should be fine. Clearly not, but let's get rid of friction. Oh, sheesh. Let me just do add force in general instead of add force at location. Because, yeah, like, that's great, but... Does it explode? No. Okay, maybe it wasn't fucking with me, but... Oh, that was pretty good. Yeah. And what if it starts penetrated? then it's fine. Alright, well, maybe the AI is not too... I mean, I shouldn't personify the clanker. It is the collective knowledge of the people. Oops, wrong button. What's the fucking... Oh no, right button. But I want to just... I mean, technically, because I'm doing this at location, and the location is directly above the center of mass, it should just... Yeah. So is it just that this is fucky as? No. Well, okay, let's put it down, but on a very slight slant. Ah, wow. Fantastic. Whoa. Yo. Right, is that just because it was so... Yo, I heard a raid. Fox! Hello, hello, hello! How's it going? Sir, your capsule is jittering. Are you willing to do a field sobriety exercise? Yeah, shit. I mean, I'm fine. I'm actually fine. Yeah. I'm good. I'm currently just recreating physics. Which is so much fun. So this has 0 friction right now, so that shouldn't actually, like, matter. Yeah, so that goes like that, cool. Yeah, I'm just, had a character walking. Yeah, so that was attempt number 2. It was a bit overcomplicated, but I've shelved that, like, the physical feat for now. I will revisit it though, because I think for like creatures and characters bigger than, you know, a human, like at some point you can't really just approximate legs like you can with a person. So I'll definitely be revisiting that at some point, but for now it's just, you know, human person. Well, human capsule person. Oops, wait, fuck, wrong. Go back. This guy, you invisible. Nice, nice. Why reinventing the wheel? Well, because the wheel don't fit. The wheel just doesn't fit. We're all just capsule colliders at heart? I mean, yeah, pretty much. Humans are very tubular. See, I feel like that goes too... Oops, wrong button. It's too... Okay, it's fine there. But when it's at... It goes too hard there. I swear there's something going wrong. We also love when physics deprecated. I mean, look, the wheel that I'm inventing, or reinventing, is... better... character movement that doesn't, like... You know, like when you're playing a game and, like, your character just fucking, like, gets caught on a rock? Or, like, you can't squish in between other characters because, like, you know, the game just says so. You know? That's what we're avoiding. Let me just get this and no rotation. Just purely going along doing your thing. Alright. And then if I added like literally the tiniest bit of friction. Yo, Chura! Hello, hello, hello! How's it going? Oh! What the f... Okay, that's Friction's fault then. How was the stream? What were you working on? Let's do hit drive hit location. Start. And then the end is gonna be the sliding. Let's just do along the tangent. That's the end. And the line color will be blue. Thickness 20, arrow size 50. That's a big arrow. Pushing out enemy attacks. Nice! Very nice. I'm currently trying to... I'm trying to recreate physics. Okay, that's not the sliding vector. That's the... Well, that's where the friction vector will go. Which is relative velocity along tangent, which is that minus that. Oh, okay, now we're... Yeah, now it's not very happy, but that's fine. You know, I might decrease these. Just so it's like a bit squishier, right? So it's like nice and squishy. Very cool. Oh, fuck. You know what it might be? No, it can't be that because it should be 0. Yeah, no, it's, yeah. Let's just take this and use that. Oh, fuck now. Why are you getting annoyed? This is invalid. But that's not invalid. You're lying. Well, okay, if I still set that to 0, and we... Let's not apply it, but we'll still calculate it. This is 100% friction force. It has a force, though, isn't it? Not velocity. So yeah, that looks correct, right? Like it's like, oh, big number, vuj. Yep. And yeah, as we get, you know, further into the ground, the friction should be like, yeah, like we're really frictionating, you know? How does coefficient of friction relate to normal force? Because yeah, so the normal force is what's pushing us away from the ground, or pushing the feet away from the ground. And then we're going to have another spring on top of that, which is the whole fucking thing. And so that is, yeah, like an absolute amount. Add force at location. If you double the normal force, the maximum friction force also doubles. Maybe that's the problem? No. I'm gonna get a snack real quick, if that's okay with you guys. I'll be uppy. Hello, I'm back. And I have chocolate in my mouth. Delicious. Yeah, okay, so the friction force... Let me, I guess the force is... No, that's a total... Oh, that's over time. Yeah. Let's do a debug arrow for the... Let's get just the normal force, right? I mean, it's going to be a big ass. Yeah. You know what? Normals are... No, you know what? Normals can be red for now. Let's just get it and... So instead of scaling it down and shit, let's just divide it by that number. 1,000? Well, I mean, the force depends on how heavy the thing is, right? Because it's force, not the other one. So yeah, if the coefficient of friction was 1, then they're equal. So we're pushing up, and that's pulling us back, and blah 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 blah. But then how? Coefficient of friction is a constant value that does not change when the normal force changes. Well, yeah. How the rough relationship between while the normal force represents how hard this material being pressed together. How to implement friction to a spring damper. Fucking. The friction force based on the instantaneous normal force generated by your spring damper. Apply it counter to the tangential sliding velocity. Calculate normal force. Yep. Penetration depth, penetration velocity. Yep. Max 0 ensures the spring only pushes out and never pulls objects together. Right, the penetration depth, yeah. Sliding velocity, total contact point velocity, including rotation. Why? What do you mean, including rotation? Maybe that's where it's getting fucky. But I'm getting... Yeah, like... I'm getting the linear... thingo. Yeah, and as I slip off more the effective mass, so like if we drop something, if I drop a stick on my head and it's like facing straight up and down, really hurts. But if I drop that same stick off the edge, doesn't really hurt that much. Your procedural vegetation has huge tick cost. Stat anim shows scaling mesh component tick at 6 milliseconds. Using PCG to scatter it, can you please see if you can fix it? Just scatter some mega plants like 1000. I don't even know if I have the engine version that has mega plants. And yeah, I don't plan on using mega plants at all, so I probably won't look into it. So you might have to, I don't think I'm the right person for the job in that case. Maximum friction. Apply columns law using your kinetic friction coefficient. F max. So that would be friction max, as in friction max length, equals so Coulomb's law. Friction max length is going to be normal right, so it's the normal length multiplied by, so normal force length multiplied by the fucking thingo. Let me just move that shit out of the way. So this is our F friction max. Normal force times coefficient of friction, which we'll probably get from the thing. Coefficient of friction, go here. So yeah, we'll have to read that from the surface and our character's feet material, the shoes that we're wearing, and then velocity clamping. Let's clamp the friction force. So then, this is the max length, which means when we do this, well, no, because then the friction, it's the max friction. Is that just the same as multiplying it in the first place? Like, what does that look? I guess it's, no, I guess I'm thinking more of static friction, right? Yeah, no, yeah. And I think this can just yeet in here, so let's go back. You doodads. And so yeah, like O5 is like something thingo-y. Yeah, I mean, that looks decent, but I don't know if it's like... It's more like when we have... You know, like if it's just like this, and it's... Yeah, there's that fucky little... Because it's based on the velocity. The friction's based on the velocity, which means that it is flip-flopping constantly if it's too high. Which I just don't know how it can... Do you know what I mean? Like, I could say, yeah, like up to 100 velocity. Well, no, I guess then even it's like... Even 100 velocity... friction is causing jittering. How to fix. Resolve velocity overshoot. Look at a snapshot in time. Full friction force calculated. This frame will completely reverse the sliding direction by the next frame, causing the rod to vibrate. Dynamic friction clamp. The hard threshold check V slide speed less than epsilon you likely have right now is highly sensitive to the mass of the object and the time step. Instead, calculate the exact force required to bring the sliding velocity to a perfect stop this frame. If your calculated column friction magnitude is larger than this stopping force, clamp it to the stopping force. Right. See, I know this. So this is... What is our fucking friction slidey boy? Right? If I divide that by delta time... and... I would have to... multiply it by the effective mass. Like, separately. Wait, what the fuck happened here? Piece of shit. Multiplied by the effective mass separate to, you know, the normal force and shit. Because if I just smack this into there... Not quite. Hold on. This is the velocity along the tangent. Divided by delta time. And multiplied by the effective mass at that point. Ah, is it because it should be the negative? No. Wait, does dividing and multiplying shit matter? Like the order of operations? Question mark, question mark. Let me do this times that. And then this divided by delta time as our friction force. Now that's a big-ass force. Interesting. So I think for now, I will let's put you back to here and just like the tiniest little bit of thingin'. So that's a no-no. That's a big fucko. Let's make our depenetration. Oh, wrong button. There slightly more forgiving. Where's friction? Get friction fucked off. There you go. Alright, so here's our thing. Yeah, let's go even softer than that. Let's go like 1 and 10. Alright. Okay, that's a bit too soft. 50 and 2. Okay, that's pretty good. Right? Zero friction, very springy. Very cool. Maybe we go 5 and 50. No, you know what? I think 110 was good. That's like, yeah, still springy-ish. Okay, so the effective... Oh, wait, in the effective mass, we get the... Yeah, the drive hit location. Center of mass. The hit normal. The total mass. The moment of inertia. Which I do calculate on begin play, right? Moment of inertia, and that does get set. Yeah, cool. Oh, wait, fuck. Hold on. Well, okay, no, I was resetting it to 50 here. The other times where I set the mass override, the moment of inertia would have been incorrect. But it shouldn't have mattered, because, yeah, it's 50 kilograms, which I think is what it was anyway. Okay, so friction. We don't want any overshoot. So we need to calculate the exact force required to bring the sliding velocity to perfect stop, which should be effective mass times by velocity along the tangent and then delta timed it. Does it need to be delta timed it? It does, it does. But yeah, this should just work. But it doesn't. Why would that be? Well, I guess because it's always kind of a frame behind. So I guess if we just use this magnitude, actually, what happens? When is this doing? What's its fucking tick group? Post-physics? Pre-physics, maybe? Makes no difference. During physics? What's the default? Yeah, that needs a rigid body and constant simulation to be completed before being... No, I think it's pre-physics. Alright, well, in theory... In theory, this should be, and then if I go length, this should be the stopping maximum, right? So we just get our friction again, and we shuck it in there. Then we're gonna get some fuckery. Well, it jiggles, but it's not totally fucked up. But to then unjigglify it, we get our total stuff here. Oh, that's just not jiggling because, yeah, we have that fuckery. So yeah, giga jiggle. If we get this force now, and can we clamp length of a fucking clamp vector size? Sick. Min 0 max this guy. So now if we do that, it's still fucked up. Great. And that's just no friction, full stop. Maybe my effective mass is incorrect, but I don't think it is. The slide speed. Slide speed. This guy. Slide speed multiplied by effective mass. Divided by delta time. Take the smaller of the two forces. This guarantees friction can never push the object backwards. Which makes sense, but it's still obviously doing, yeah, some crazy shit. Oh yeah, okay. I could do a some fraction of this guy. So yeah, like a drag, which would be velocity along tangent. And this would be the magnitude here. So this times this. So yeah, this scales with both the velocity and the normal magnitude. And that gets subtracted from this. And then yeeted into there. Fuck me dead. Normal force. Right, that needs to be like a very low number. Maybe a bit less low. Maybe even low. That's too high. Account for the rotational effective mass. If the jittering happens specifically when the tip of the rod hits the surface and spins wildly, your linear simulation mass is overestimating how much force it takes to stop that point. Points far from the center of mass are easier to stop because they rotate the object rather than pushing the whole mass. To get the perfect friction stopping force, get the effective mass at that specific contact point along the tangent vector. I do that. Yes. Ready to ask how the whole BP looks? This one's pretty tame. This is just a bit of a fuckfest because I'm, I don't know what I am. You know how it is. Basically, I want this to... Well, it's kind of hard to make it not slide when, like, it isn't. Yeah, like, it shouldn't be doing that. Definitely not. Alright, let's start friction again. Right, friction's banned. This is what it looks like without friction. Perfect. Look, yes, our rod, super cool, super cool. Is that starting in the ground? I think it is. Let's start it up a bit. Maybe a bit more. Maybe down a tiny bit. Yeah, cool. Alright. So, I can remember doing this last night to some extent, but now I have... Well, no, I think I only got the sliding velocity. So this is the sliding velocity, relative feet velocity along tangent, right? If I just said, oh yeah, get this and like some proportion of it, don't care, like related to the fucking, you know, related to the normal force or whatever, and if that was negative and bigger and even bigger and not negative and even bigger, 500. Too big. Now it's like acting like, yeah, like it is friction, right? Like we're standing on this point. But there's always going to be some slipping, which isn't necessarily what we want, right? And so that's only based on the velocity of the point. Doesn't care about the... Well, okay, no, is... Because, like, friction depends on... Depends on the velocity, right? Like, it does scale with the velocity of sliding. Or does it? Like, if I'm on here... Like, yeah, no, that's correct. Like, it's not just the normal force. So, yeah, no, maybe... Because if something's moving faster on a surface... So, I think the normal force magnitude... multiplied by the coefficient of friction, let's just say 1, is just a clamp for the maximum friction here. But then what the fuck? Like, if I put this up to 700 or some shit, that's too high. Well, no, this should be the velocity times the effective mass times some value. Well, if it was this and then delta timed it. Delta epic W. Does this spaz out? Yes. Does it need to be negative? No. Okay, so that's bad. Now we're going to have negative friction. Crazy. Reinventing physics. It said remove pin. Thank you. Sorry, let me can I like can you just like ask the fucking AI thing to like I just want to do a new new conversation. Okay, thank you. New thread. Because I feel like it fucking the Google thingo just gets stuck in like a like it says a bunch of shit and then it kind of takes too much. Like I just want to ask another fucking question. Right. I'm programming a simple physics simulation of a rod using spring damping for depenetration. I've calculated the correct normal force using the effective mass of the contact point. How do I apply friction? Now. Tell me, fucking fucko. Potential relative velocity. Determine the friction force using Coulomb's law. Apply equal and opposite forces and torque. I don't care about torque, but whatever. Well, no, I guess friction doesn't... Because something moving faster takes longer to slow down than something moving slowly. Right? Oh, do I have to calculate the effective mass? Against... Oh, this could be interesting. That does make sense. Right. Okay. Right, the effective mass in the tangent direction, which is the relative feet velocity along tangent. Normalized. So this... Okay, so you know how I was doing, like, the feet velocity multiplied by the effective mass? That's the effective mass against the normal. Right? So this here should give us the and then delta divided by delta time. Fucking delta. No, fuck you. That's the world second. Fucko. Delta world seconds. So this should essentially stop it in place. No, it's not quite correct, I guess. Maybe I'm just tripping balls. Alright, new thread. Alright, I'm programming a physics system in a game engine. I have a simulated capsule, and I'm using a line trace out the bottom to simulate the legs of the character. Fucking... Let me just do this guy real quick. Let's not apply any friction. Why are you not? Oh, because I'm dumb. Okay. Yeah, this is our friction direction, right? Why does that get... Oh, because it's that minus that, yeah. And if this was slanted, then it would always be... What the fuck? Why are you doing that? That's only the normal force being applied. So why is it so fucked? These are too thick. I can't see shit. That is going in the... yeah, the right direction. Why is it so violently getting buggled? Relocation force, total normal force, multiplied by effective mass of the normal force. Some normal force. Okay, so yeah, the sliding force, well, that way. Although I probably need to do... maybe I do need to do it this way. And then invert it. Because that's relative feet velocity, a long tangent, and then... I mean, that shouldn't matter right now, but yeah. So this is our opposite doodad direction, right? So this should just be, yep, let's come backwards. If I just multiply it by some number, you know, multiply it by the fucking this guy. What's U? Oh, friction coefficient times magnitude of the normal force. You know what I could do for now? How about if I only do add force at location, just the fucking center of gravity. Get center of gravity, right? If I just do that, don't worry about this rotational shit. I don't think that's the right. Let's just do fucking add force. It's right here, it's right here. Yes, add force. Just add force. Right? So this doesn't care about thingos. So let's go. We're just gonna act as though this is just a regular old thing. And then we're gonna do this. We're gonna shoot him out. Boom. Yep, cool. So he should just slide forever. So and so the effective mass should always just be the mass. So if we did So now we can actually see, are we getting the correct stopping force, right? So total fucking doodad, blah 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 blah. Let's go 4,400. So we should just like hit the ground and yeah, just zhuzh along, super easy, very cool. So now in theory, if we got this. And just fucking said, yeah, like, this is our... Well, okay, no, the stopping force. Let me, Capital mass. In physics... Collision... do I need to calculate the effective mass along the tangent for friction? Sliding objects on a pattern you do not need an effective mass. Well, friction is calculated using the normal force, and the normal force is... Yeah, the normal force depends on the effective mass. So, yeah. So we don't directly need to do that. So then... But then what would the stopping force be? Is it the effective mass? Well, maybe for the stop force I do need to do this guy. I mean, for now, I won't need to do anything. So, relative speed along tangent, blah, 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 blah. If I got the total velocity, and, yeah, divided by delta time. Bam, bam. and then just multiplied it by the mass of the thing, 50 kilograms, then added that in here, and it should be fucking negative, then it should just stop. Yeah, as soon as it hits the thing, it just stops. Wait, why is it... Right, because it's... Yeah. And we'd also want that to just be when normal force sign. Okay, so that is the exact stopping force here. Now the problem is going to be if I apply that at location. Well, it's no longer the... It needs to be the effective mass. Yeah, that's a big fuckfest. We'd want the effective mass. -1. Instead of that. It's still going to go buck wild. However, it was the effective mass against the tangent. Still fucked up. But that's just as a clamp value, right? Because, yeah, obviously it's going to go fucking crazy. How to calculate the stop force of the end of a rod. Falling rod. Before it is stopping distance or stopping time. I think the best way to do it, and I think we get the relative feet velocity along tangent, multiplied by okay, we're gonna do essentially like a giga spring damp. No, fuck off. Wait, why are you doing that now? What the fuck? Is that just the... Eh? What was that location? Oh, the location is at 0. Oh, wait, hold on. Did I just fuck that up? Because I'm dumb? Yeah, I think it's because I'm real stupid. Okay, that's a bit better. Still fucked up, though. Other seconds, that velocity... Well, okay. Maybe that is correct. Location is the hit location. Maybe that is still the stop velocity. Let me just move this over here for now. Force. Who knows? Who knows? Because, yeah, usually it would be this guy. This guy normalized, inverted. Multiplied by the normal thing. Multiplied by coefficient of friction. And then add that in there. But then it explodes, right? Not ideal. Oh, nice. Where was it? Oh, who would have thought? Crazy. Why? Oh, is that? No. What? So yeah, okay, this is like a viscous... How do I even explain it? It's like a viscous... damping thing. So maybe this is what we... Okay, well, yeah. Hmm. Friction's hard. Who invented friction? They can fuck off, you know? No, bro, that's not it. Bro. No. Friction, yeah, literally. Let's see. That should. Oh yeah, okay, but then there's the weird fuckiness, which this wouldn't run into. Well, no. Okay, yeah, no, I think I'm leaning more towards this damping approach. Like it's not perfect, but it's a lot more stable. So I think what we do is we use this damping as like a base. So just, yeah, like the effective mass multiplied by... And that starts to get jittery. So effective mass, velocity, yeah, that's perfect. And then what we'll do is we will use this as a clamp for this. So whatever the relative feet velocity along tangent. So we don't need this because we've already got that in here. We literally just do the normal force length multiplied by coefficient of friction, 1. That would be 100%, you know, fucko time. And then this is clamp vector size to this. Bam, bam, easy. So now, if the coefficient of friction is 1, there's 100% friction. If it's 0.5, then, well, that was still, you know, enough. But if there was 1, then yeah, then we slip. Okay, this is way better. So we just use giga-strong damping as the basis, and then we clamp it. Based on... Yeah, that's way better, that's way better. Okay, cool. And then we don't even need... Well, in this case, I don't think we need to know the stop speed either. Alright, does this actually work with other shit though? Like slopes? Yes. So this is what happens when you just ignore the AI and you just say, yeah, fuck yeah, I'm just gonna Just gonna do it. And so that, yeah, this is with strongest friction. Cool. This is with lowish friction. Should slip out a bit. Yep. This is with like pretty much 0 friction. It should just slip sideways. Yep. And this is with absolutely no friction. Yep. It is starting slightly back as well. Let's do it like this. So 0 friction, yep, slides down like that. Full friction, it should go forwards. Yep. And then half friction should go kind of diagonal back. Yeah, cool. Okay. Instead of attempting to manage friction forces, could you instead find the point at which the trace hits the ground and then spawn around 1 million ants? That would solve it. That's... See? You guys are just way fucking smarter. Oh yeah, this is perfect. I do want to see if... I need to make sure that the friction is being applied properly to the other object. So if we do this and we line him up. Yes. Okay, good. Sick. So yeah, the friction gets applied to the dude, which does the thing and the blah, blah, blah. Nice. Did on 6 Windows vertex style like you said works better than text. Hell yeah, nice. Very cool. Yeah, texture coordinate. If you were using a texture that was UV'd exactly how you needed it to be, then that could work. You could also do from the pivot point and then like a distance gradient can also work for that kind of thing. But yeah, vertex color is usually the best way to go. There's go on my flowers was detaching from the blades, but with vertex color it wasn't. Yeah, cause that would be because if it was set up to be like, here's your... If the texture looked like, you know, there's like grass and the flower stem and the flower sticking out of it, that would work perfectly fine. But then as soon as it's like, you know, you've got like an atlas, like, oh, here's like the leaves and here's like a flower, you know, flower number 1 and flower number 2. And like, here's like the stem and like a stem variant. Then, you know, it'll kind of fall apart. Because yeah, it's saying like, here is 0, 1, 0, 1. So it would be saying like, move this part less and this part more. But obviously when you're doing vertex colors, it doesn't matter about the texture, like how the texture's packed and whatnot. But yeah, you could do like object pivot point. Yeah, the Z pivot point divided by some number, you know, 100 or whatever, like the height of the thing would be. But then obviously if things are different sizes, or if you're doing, you know, the same flower but in a lot of different sizes, you know, with the spawning and stuff, then that starts to not work as well. Although it can work, because in real life, things that are taller sway more. Things that are shorter don't sway as much. So that can be a good option, but it depends, yeah. I'm gonna try for this way. I need it for the least. Yeah, yeah. Sorry, Robin. I did see that before. What data is in water and waves? So I do. Do you mean in the new water stuff, or in the current, like in the marketplace version of Pscape? Or do you just want to know for your stuff what kind of things you would want? New version, okay, yeah. Render targets. So possible material as much as possible materials. Yeah. Yeah, that imposter baker. I mean, it's cool as hell. Although you got to remember with imposter baker, with if that's what I'm thinking, like the octagonal imposters thing. The trees and stuff of that are like very far in the distance, so they don't take up much pixel space unless it's like a giant fucking yeah. Well, yeah, with Imposter Baker, most of the cost is pixel dependent, right? Whereas, like, with the wind stuff, it's all vertex dependent. Or, like, you know, scales with the amount of verts of the meshes. Whereas with, you know, the octahedral imposters, it's just a few verts with, like, a pixel thing on it, which means that if it's really small in the... let's say you don't have any LODs, and you've got, like, 100,000 verts per tree. Even if that tree is, like, just a single pixel in the distance, the computer still needs to calculate all 100,000 verts, even though it's so small. And then it just shows up as one pixel. Whereas with pixel, you know, shader stuff, if that thing is only taking up one pixel, then it only computes one pixel's worth of instructions. So with the Imposter Baker, you might not need to optimize it like that, but yeah. You could always do for like really far trees, just go to like a billboard that like follows around and that kind of thing. Anyway, Robin, so I have two, well, how do I put it? Do you mean just for the simulated water? Because I also have emulated water. if that makes sense. Which sounds dumb, but I mean, what does emulate? What's the actual definition of emulate? It's like to mimic something, isn't it? You know, to copy someone or something because you respect them or try to equal. No, that's no. That's the worst explanation. To copy something achieved by someone else. To strive to equal or excel. To imitate by means of an emulator. Okay, but I don't mean like about... Okay, copy, so yeah, imitate. I guess imitate is kind of the word. Yeah, so... Writing something with the same technique or try to do particles driven by height fields. Okay, yeah. So mine... Well, okay, yeah, so basically just the simulation part, because all of this out here is just flipbook, what's it called? FFT. And then on top of the, you know, I can even get this going here. Ocean Manager. Damn, why is that so fucky? There we go. Yeah, so I got this Ocean Manager. Why is this so loud? Oh, because I turned that other song up, didn't I? That was ages ago. Sorry. Ocean Waves. So there is Flipbook Waves. What are the Wait, is that even... No, that's... Past deep... But that's not the... Where are my dudes? Hold on. Tide offset. Where do I keep the... Sorry, I'm just trying to find... Fucking... Oh, here they are. Okay, I'm just dumb. Well, okay, I use a combination of FFT and Gerstner, so... This is the Gerstners. They look real dumb. But I use Gerstner for... and they're also distorted Gerstner. Usually for Gerstner, yeah, like you do them in all different directions. But I just use Gerstners for the shore waves. Like this. Just around the shore, and also for like the deep ocean, because, you know, like in the deep ocean, depending on the wind direction, you get like actual like Gerstner waves, or like you know, the bigger and more noticeable waves are in the wind direction, so that's where I use Gerstners. So that and the shorelines. And they're... So instead of using the world position to do them at the shore, I use a big-ass RVT to make a gradient for them to run across. But then on top of that, I do a flipbook FFT. Just to kind of hide them a bit, you know? And so there's a macro flipbook, and then just a smaller version of it, the micro flipbook. So with that, it's just like, you know, this is like the kind of wind choppiness one. And then this is like the kind of... If I put the, you know, the Gerstners down to 0, then it's just like, yeah, these kind of waves. Let me actually go to the thing for you. So I'll just sit here. Thinking about this, what is when I've finished it, soon, TM, maybe. So yeah, 0 Gerstner waves. Okay, I can't go to actual 0. Or like that, maybe it has to be. Why did that turn black? I'm guessing I've fucked something up in the simulation. Right, the render target's probably printed like infinity or something. Oh, actually, you know what it would be? It'd be because in the orange simulation, I do like a fake kind of runoff thing so that water stays on the rocks and like trickles down. This is just for the distance and stuff. So that would have gone to infinity and then yeah. Does this include a material only water shader or will it mix with blueprint graph? I don't think the only thing that blueprint is done for or is used for in this whole water simulation is to just send or like do some calculations and send data to the material parameter collection. So yeah, none of it's blueprint driven. Yeah, sorry, but yeah, so the... just scrolling through so well, I think for... I also use scrolling textures for... Well, actually, I use the scrolling textures for like the flow map stuff, which I'm not using right here, but yeah, I still use 2 scrolling textures in here for like the really small ripples. But this one always gets DMCA, this fucking song. Yeah, so basically the big ones are Gerstners. Then I use a baked flipbook for the you know, the roilers and the little choppers. These ones here. As for getting that into the simulation, basically I have... So the blue ones are just in the shader. Like shader only. The orange is emulated, so it uses the exact same logic as the blue waves, except I put it in a big render target, so bigger than the simulation area. So this is the wave velocity at any given point. And this is the, the wave normals. And B, I think, is like the wetness. And A is the height, probably. And so that just like mirrors the, the other stuff that's going on. So if I, turn the Gerstners down, that goes down. If I turn these ones up, that goes up, kind of thing. And so, and now because I have the waves in render target land, or, what the waves should be in render target land, I can then, if you imagine the main simulation is like sitting in the middle of this, I can just read from this render target in at the edges of this render target. And so that's how it kind of feeds in to this one. And then obviously I softly blend between this one and that one. You can see like the color difference. There's like, a fade in and whatnot. And then one thing I was going to do, which I haven't done, this is where I left it. Because currently this water here and this water here are also running in the shader, the blue water. And the blue water is also running these ones as well. So I would do... I'd want to separate the ocean into tiles and swap out the material for like, a pre-compiled one that is ocean only, and then ocean and emulation only, and then simulation and emulation combined. Because that would just save a ton of juice. Or only reads waves at the border. Yeah, this one here only reads it at the border. I do a little bit of like lerping towards the waves. And like it kind of does, shallow water equations sort of fall apart when you're doing big waves like this. Like you can see that the pink waves act completely different to these waves, because these are just, emulated, whereas this is actually simulated. So these kind of like collapse kind of too fast because it's a surface simulation, whereas waves are like a three-dimensional thing in reality. But yeah, I can probably ease it more towards it, or I've experimented with like adding the acceleration of these waves to here rather than lerping towards the velocity, or like a combination of all of them. So yeah, I'll experiment with stuff down the line, but yeah. And so then in the actual things, I have RG as the normals of the water. B is the wetness mask. A is the foaminess, I think. Let me chill all this out real quick. Actually, no, A is the depth. Sorry, yeah, A is the depth. B is the wetness. And then I have a second render target for the water velocity, which is for the flow maps and other velocity shit. B is the... I think B is the world height, like absolute height of the water. And then A is the foaminess. So if I start juicing this up a bit more. Yeah, we get foamy. We get foam mo. Yeah, yeah. And the foam is just generated using the like the divergence. So like where two velocities meet, or like pressure, I guess. Somebody use SW, do you remember the name? Is enough and HLL pop up? I actually don't know. I don't think I used any specific one. I pretty much, it's pretty much just like standard Navier Stokes, but instead of the divergence solver, like the iterative divergence solver. Ugh. I just accumulate pressure as more water height. And obviously, what's the other thing? This was all like a year ago. Inflow, outflow, something. And basically like checking if there is water to actually move, and you've got to check the neighbors whether they will have any water or not, so that you can take it. I don't know. If you can look at the plugin, if you have the plugin, I can send you the plugin. You can just look at it if you like. It'll probably save some explanationing. Do I have any coffee left? No. Rocky, GameDev, how are you feeling about UE6 and the move to Verse? I don't have any problems with Verse. But I don't think anyone's going to use Unreal 6 if they don't have a visual editor for Verse. I have the plugin. Is it in there? Yes. If you go to the... Oh, no, wait, sorry. It's not the new water. If you message me and I remember, I'll send you literally just the plugin folder as it is right now. And you can have a geese. And yeah, it'll be in the Niagara system as like... Actually, I think I just removed the old water. Alright, let's continue our frictional quest. Yeah, I also want to see if we're on the rotating platform. And we don't launch ourselves on begin play. Yeah, hell yeah. Oh, that works perfect. Fucking hell. Look at that. And like that weigh. What does that weigh? Alright, I think we've figured out our friction method. Which is just massive damping clamped by. Oh, it does jitter a tiny bit, but that's fine. Still a bit jittery. Although, is that jitter just because of this? Or is it... If I do this... No. Okay, so that... I think 10 was like the best. I mean, look, the thing is, right, that our character... Actually, that jitter might be from the normal force, actually, because it's... You know, I actually think it is from that. Let me just remove the locality of it. No, that was these. Yeah, no, you know, it probably doesn't matter too much because our characters are never going to be standing still. They're always going to be moving their feet. It's just for, like, the main effects of doing shit. Yeah, so I think... yeah. You know what? It's fine. Can we go higher? So that's, yeah, that's where it started jittering. I wonder if the simulation position matters. Tick. Tick group post physics? Question mark? That seemed worse. Seemed the same. Alright, whatever. Yeah, I think we just keep that at like 12. Yeah. People asked another visualator. I know a few creators have made visual verse programs but still need. Yeah. I mean, yeah, if Epic don't do it, someone else will. And they could make a lot of money from doing it. And then I'm guessing that Unreal will just buy their work and incorporate it into the engine. Like, it's inevitable. So I think if Unreal don't do it themselves, someone else will do it. And they'll just miss out. Because, like, it's a no-brainer to have, yeah, visual verse. Noodleverse. Okay, that's good enough, I think. Yeah. Okay, so now we must... Yeah, okay, that's pretty good. We need to, like, stress test Giga. Okay, that was surprisingly good. Yes, okay, let's move on from the friction and the blah, 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 blah. That can die. This is our... No, let's do this as our fella. This is our... Well, no, this isn't our friction force, actually. That's a very large arrow. God, that does really... zhuzh, but... Being the alpha and epic up playing and making individual stuff that I... Yeah, I mean, but... It's kind of silly. It's kind of silly and also lazy, I feel like. On Epic's... Baha, on Epic's... what the fuck am I trying to say? Do you know what I mean? I think it's dumb. Like, it's not just, like, a shame. I think it's just... a very silly... decision. Because, like, the entire engine is node graphs, right? Like, the material graph, nodes. Animation, nodes. You know, animation graph. So, like, yeah, the whole engine is built around this syntax of, like, oh yeah, there's a node, they have input things, they have output things. But then it's just like, okay, but when it comes to gameplay, you just, you know, gameplay doesn't matter. Right? You just, gameplay's our own weird little written-only language that's just as hard as C++ to learn, except that you can't transfer it to anything other than Unreal Engine. So, like, there's no... It's like a... By learning verse, it's kind of like a dead-end skill, you know? It's a skill that only exists within the confines of Unreal Engine. Which I don't think they're trying to, like, pigeonhole people into, you know, sticking with Unreal Engine. I don't think that's the... I think, yeah, the scripting language is built for their exact needs and plans for the engine, which is fine. Like, you know, it's efficient to just develop what they need and then hand it over to everyone else. But so this is a... Oh, pardon me. Probably want to get rid of the slot games that they're able to having their Epic logo in the games. I mean, look, well, no, here's the thing, right? Is because they're so AI driven, you know, they're doing verse text only because AI can parse it. I think they're going to end up with more slop. Yeah, exactly. There's vibe code support. Which, like, again, I'm not opposed inherently to, like, you know, using AI to assist you. Like, I've been using AI this whole time as, like, essentially like a Google search plus about physics and shit. But I think like when the AI is directly writing code, it's a bit, you know, it's a bit how's it going? Does this work with... Oh yeah, it does, it does. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, let's get you on the ground again, brother. Right there. Okay, and then... rotation, cool. Alright. Now we're cooking. Yeah, I forget what I was saying. Yeah, I don't know. Someone will make visual verse and make a killing off of it, because all anyone's ever said about Unreal 6 is like, oh my god, they're getting rid of, you know, blueprints or getting rid of visual scripting, which just doesn't make any sense. And I feel like they're doing it on purpose to like rile everyone up, you know. And then they'll be like, oh, actually, we're like listening and like we're so in touch with the people, and you know we're listening and we hear you, and you are valid. And then they'll be like, yeah, like we're bringing the old flavor back. All right, this one. Yeah. Feet total normal force. So the... this here. We are going to promote a variable. This is total... well, friction... clamp... friction max length. There we go. Which is based on the normal force. Which the normal force is based on the effective weight of the thing. Blah, 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 blah. Cool. And then we go friction max length. Well, okay. We don't... we want to accumulate our... I guess it's not even our drive force, is it? It's our... friction force. Or like it's our contact, because when we move, we are vushing that way, and the ground vushes that way. But then if friction and shit is there, then yeah, so friction max length. Do I want to gather the forces, or do I just want to like do a giant one of these at the end and like no, let's do accumulated drive force. Although this should now be accumulated contact force. Although... no, I guess the fucking... what we want... no, I guess they're different things. Oh, like, kind of. Like, in the end they'll be different, but we want them to be separate because of the animation. Because if we're on ice and we're, like, trying to move, we want our feet to go vush. But we don't actually want to move the character. So that is... yeah. But the friction... it's almost like we want to do this last. like the depenetration and stuff, which, yeah, I think we actually... Well, no, but we need to know this before we do that. Yeah, you know what? Let's just go like this. No, okay, hold on. Let's fucking... What am I trying to... Okay, accumulated drive force. Let's just use that for now. I'm probably going to rewrite this neater. Accum drive force. No, set accum. Set lacuma. We don't want to actually apply friction yet. This is just that. Well, no, we don't want to clamp vector size. This goes into there. This is our accumulating drive force. We're not going to actually add force at location yet. So now if we press play, we just hit the ground. We hit the ground, all good. Then real shit, which is, yep, like, oh, I want to move that way. Here's our target drive angle. Blah, blah, blah. We have our stride PID controller. This is our stride acceleration, which is directly a force. So then we say, actually, you know what? The normal and the tangent forces kind of need to be separate. Accumulated drive force should be the friction first. Well, do we... Friction only really applies if our... If we're moving in this direction, it's almost like the friction is the difference between the drive force, like our feet, and the velocity. You know what I mean? Not just added on top of each other. Well, I guess in that case it kind of is. Yeah, whatever. Let's just apply the normal force directly then. No. We've got feet total normal force here anyway. So accumulated drive force is the friction. Although I do have relative feet velocity along tangent. And the effective... Do I save that anywhere? Why am I not... Effective mass at contact point. I'm just going to call this contact velocity. Relative contact velocity. And this relative contact velocity. Contact velocity. Velocity along normal. Relative contact velocity along tangent. No more feet. It's contact. This is contact friction max. feel like I'm having a stroke. Okay, so accumulated drive force, blah, 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 blah. So we can essentially effective mass at contact point. Yeah, so let's just chuck all these down here where they're actually relevant. So we have our tangent velocity. What else was there? They're just lines, and that's just a print string. We're not adding forces at all. Accumulated drive force we don't care about. That has effective mass at contact point. So, what are all the forces we want? Well, we have the stride acceleration with some scale. You know what? I'll fucking yeet that in beforehand. Contact velocity along tangent. We have the effective mass at contact point. We have minus 10 magic number. Or damping value, I guess. Then we have the friction max length. So this needs to go right at the end of our tangent force. Then we have the total normal force. Get feet total normal. Why is it called feet total? It's called contact. Contact total normal force. Duh. So that plus the tangential forces clamped by the max friction length. So that's relative contact velocity along tangent. Giga-dampened. Well, if that's pushing us back this way, but then our feet are going forward that way. I mean, like, yeah, if I... Let's just say force is stride acceleration plus contact force. Fuck friction. Friction is for butts. Now I should be able to, yeah, move around. Yep, cool. We're moving, we're grooving. But we don't have friction. Oops, that was a fucking nightmare. I might even just, let me pump this up again. Where is our dudes? Here, let's go 40. 400. Now we're stiff as a fiddle. Oh. Boing. Okay, we can't jump. Whoa, fucking hell. Why does it get all fucky when we're short? Isn't this supposed to take into account the current leg length? Oh, we don't set. Let's just do desired leg length. So there's a banger. Oh no! Is that because of the, well, obviously friction, but the, is it just too fast at depenetrating? Whoa. Lit. Okay, no, I think it's the proportional needs to go down. That's no. You need enough to not fall. It's not. Maybe try 100. Yeah, Matthew, how's it going? Okay, that's better. Right, it just kind of shits itself when... Well, I mean, that was because of this is too damped. Also, this probably should use the current leg length, which is... Right, current leg length should be clamped to... Because our trace goes longer than... leg does. So it should be current leg length should be clamped clamp float. There's maximum here. Fun little scooter dude. I mean, yeah, yeah, it works. It works. How are you drawing the arrows? With the draw debug arrow function. And then the text next to the arrows is draw debug string. The two best functions in the entire fucking engine. Hands down. Oh, why is that? That's odd. Why would we be sliding up? Oh, I guess because the fucking normal force and the friction isn't perfect, so it's... That could be... not an issue, but an issue. Well, no, I'm not actually applying friction currently. But it would basically be this plus this. Plus... No, sorry. Fuck this. Hello, girl. So sweet. This plus this clamped by that into there. But then, I don't know, is this just gonna... Yeah, it's applying the wrong... It's like we want to get the relative contact velocity along tangent. It's breaking my brain. I might need to brain this. I might need to rest the brain. But look, the friction works very well. One thing I wanted to just test real quick was to get the stopping force. Because you know how it was like, let's go to add force at location, fucking blah, 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 blah. Total hit normal force. Let's destroy that. So that's our normal force, right? That works fine. Very cool. And if we were slightly off center. Yeah. That works, but let's say we wanted the tangent, dude. Oh, tangent velocity plus the effective mass. Sorry, multiplied by the effective mass divided by delta time. Fuck off. Delta world seconds. This gives us the exact force needed to undo that velocity, right? But currently it's just like fucking, it's like, you know? I'm thinking, what if we just... Oh, and it should be negative. -1. But what if we just said, oh, maybe instead of -1, we do like negative, you know, negative 0.99. or 0.7. That was decent. 0.5. Positive 0.4? No, definitely negative. Negative 0.4. Is this just the damping though? The funny AI man was saying that I need to take into account the torque, but it's a linear. It should be fine because it's just a linear force applied at the contact point to the mass. You know. So no, I think this kind of kills it. What did I call this one? Contact friction max length. Which is the normal force. Yeah, like if I did this, this should also just work. Hashtag just work. But that goes too far. It needs to be negative. Every fucking time. Yeah. Relative contact velocity along tangent, which is that. But then y contact friction max length. Nice. Yeah, no, I think over damping is definitely the way to go. So yeah, what the better one was max length friction. No, fuck off. Max length friction. The tangent velocity. And just multiply that by fucking, yeah, big negative number plus coefficient of friction, 1 plus, no, and then not plus, it is clamped. Vector size to this guy. And then obviously fucking plug it in. And... Well... No, oh yeah, because that's the max length, and then the effective mass. And also... coefficient of friction. Bam. Yeah, see, that's like as close to having true friction as we've gotten. And it again, like I said, it should be enough, because nothing is ever truly 100% frictional. And also, I don't know, some fucking shit. Why is it that 10 specifically is the smoothest? I don't know. I just need to test what happens when we are heavier. What happens when we get heavier? If I am 200 kilos, what does that do? Looks the exact same, right, because it is all scaled by effective mass. So if I, but in reality, if I was on the seesaw, then it moved way faster. If I'm like 100,000, that'll fucking yeet. No? What if I weighed 10 kilo? What if I weigh 1 kilo? Bitch, what the fuck? Calculate moment of inertia. Am I setting the override? Override mass in kilogram. Where? Effective mass scales goes further away from blah 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 blah. Get mass character capsule. Eh? 50. Wait, why are you still 50? I set you to... Is it really not? Set simulate physics, character capsule, set half height, center of mass, offset, moment of inertia. Okay, well, I'm guessing that fucking delay tiny amount. Why is it still 50? Who's setting your mass to be 50? Fuck. Is something in here doing it? No. Capsule. Mass. Don't. Just use whatever. Right, now it's changing, but not to what I wanted it to. Oh, you know what it is? I have no fucking idea, but it might be because when I scale it again, it uses the original bullshit to do the fucking... do that moment of inertia. Blah, 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 blah. Alright, are we now 2 kilograms? Yes. Okay, good. Okay. Chill. Okay, so, different weights. I probably don't need that fucking delay now, do I? Piss off. Piss off. Okay, cool. We weigh 2 kilograms. Cool. The friction looks pretty good. Yep. What if we weigh 50 kilograms, which was our default before? Yeah, we just fucking smack that boy down. What if I start here? Cool. What if we weigh 20 kilogram? Cool. Yeah, it is a bit... Well, it's because our contact normal... Whatever. 1,000 kilos. Oh, okay, because we started in it. Ah, that's an interesting one. Now, okay, that's a case where we may need to I actually don't know what the solution to that is. Just with like massive weight differences. Like if a 5-ton thing comes down on a cardboard box, it isn't gonna like yeet it out of the way like that. But does it really matter? Maybe. Is your floor trace frame rate dependent? Yes, it is. But that's why we're using a spring damper for the depenetration. So if I set this lower, then we are more springy. And therefore it should maintain contact a bit better. I mean, look, this is probably an edge case because this I set this to way, yeah, way less than it should. So I think it's fine. And I really don't want to fucking do sub-stepping and stuff. But yeah, anyway, we need to just figure out the difference between our friction... Or like, you know, like our intended drive force versus the friction versus... I think it's just a matter of whatever the tangential contact velocity is along the tangent. We just need to subtract the intended velocity from that, then apply friction, and then get the other one back. Does that make sense? Because obviously, like, if we're already... Let's say we're moving 1 meter per second, like walking 1 meter per second. Friction only dictates... Yeah, like, if our intended drive goes to 0, so we're, like, skidding, then friction applies. But if we're moving at the same speed that we're velocitying, then we don't give a fuck about friction. It's only the net force that we need to apply friction to. You know what I'm saying? Wow, why is he not on a... Oh god, that was terrifying. No. Alright, anyway, I need to pee. Let me be right back. All right. My brain has disappeared. So I think we'll wrap up. I wonder if can I change the title? I can't be fucked changing the title. I'm gonna play some video game. I'm gonna play a game called The Oxygen Is Not Included. Because it's what I was gonna do anyway, right? It's what I was gonna be doing anyway. Look, I'm already playing RuneScape. Anyway, like, you know, on my other monitor. But we're gonna explode brain. Yeah, I'm on the AFK Redwoods. Let me just do audio. The music's banging. All right. We're gonna do a new game. Survival, standard world. Oh, does it not get... Right, it doesn't get thingos. Yeah, the max... I'm nearly 2k total on my Iron Man. Or group Iron Man with Amethyst. Don't think yet. Sailing... I like sailing. I mean, salvaging's pretty chill. If you just drop everything, you know. That has no medals, though. You know, I think we'll just do standard world. Cool. What are their story traits? No biobot builder. Yeah, that's fine, whatever. So the new... Yeah, I've seen some clips. I didn't want to spoil it too much, though. Because, I still need to... I mean, me and Amethyst need to do, like, the entire Mikey quest line. Has everything the other day learned how they do the particle shader liquid? I think it's all just flow maps in this. But maybe the, like the kind of distance fieldy stuff. Alright, what do we, who are we? Athletic strength construction, that's pretty good. Cannot do increased machine. Okay, you know what? Ren. You know what? Ren is... Iren. This. There you go. Alright, Frankie. We need a, like an ag husbandry. You know, I can just re-roll for farmer. Agriculture, creativity, husbandry requires a light to sleep. That's kind of cringe. Agriculture, increase decor, increase machinery. Okay, that's pretty good. Pretty good. You know what? We're gonna call this one Ugg Squish. Alright, and then we need a sciencey. We got construction, strength, athletics. That's a good combo. Because it's like they're faster, they carry more, and they can supply their own construction. So that's like pretty fucking good. Science. Researcher. Science, agriculture, machinery. Science and machinery is good because, like, machinery is... Like, science you're not doing all the time, and machinery you're not doing all the time. Yeah. So maybe we'll look for a science machinery. Science machinery... Or science machinery doctor. Science... Science medicine. Oh, wait, fuck, we need a cooker. See, you can't... there's always something. I mean, maybe this we could... yeah. Nah, we won't cheese it too much. Let's just get a science and... Science medicine? Science, I mean, you don't really need medicine for a while. Although you don't need machinery for a while. I was like, science, let's go science cuisine. Because we do need food. This is the most exciting part of the game. Science cuisine strength. Increased germ resistance? Nah. Next one. Just one more. One more reroll. Science ag cuisine. Science cuisine. Pretty good. Alright, the colony is called the Tectonic Plank. Also, who's our last person? Does anyone want to have their name in the game? I guess Redbeard. Redbeardless. They don't have a beard, so there you go. Technically, I'm Redbeardless. Alright, we embark. We begin our journey. Oh, hell yeah. Alright, where are we? Yeah, I know how to control the game. I've played it twice. Okay, we need to, we start by digging. Great. I'll go to... Well, what's the optimal room size, you know? We do that... Oh, we unlocked building. Great. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then one more. And then all on the top. And then we've got that outside. Then we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And one more. And then... we double check that that's the right size. 24? Yeah, nice. Although, wait, have I fucked that up? Is that 10 and... Okay, it looked bigger on that side. Alright. Do we have oxygen? We have oxygen. Oxygen included, yes. Oh fuck, all of our stuff's dropping down there. Alright, now we can... I mean, I probably need a storage unit. We don't have any copper. Shit. Shit. Also, hold on. What am I doing? It's like I haven't fucking played this before. Deconstruct that. I know you just constructed it, but deconstruct it now. Base. Pneumatic door. I don't have metal ore. As I make these to go here. You go down to there. Dig that out. And dig that. Thank you. And set priority. And turn the music up. Yeah. Tried to convince you so many times. Tried to hype people to do it, all failed. Seems simple until it's not. It's not too bad. I guess the hard thing is doing it efficiently. But like the code is pretty, I mean, from what I gather, it's just like a I'm pretty sure, I don't know if it's done on the CPU or not. Well, the fact that it updates this frequently, it probably is on like a rolling kind of update. Like it gets processed asynchronously. But yeah, everything's just looking at its neighbors, like its neighbor cell. And being like, oh, this is carbon dioxide. You know, what is above, below, left, right. Therefore, should I, you know, transfer some stuff? And I'm guessing it... Yeah, like fluid sim stuff. So, I guess they have buoyancy, which buoyancy only acts on things of a different density. Which I don't know if they do gravity and shit. But yeah, like basically... You can see like the, yeah, like the carbon dioxide will randomly kind of shift if it's surrounded by oxygen. But it always goes down and yeah, it's all... It's cool. I like it. We really need an outhouse, which we will put... Oh God. You know, I'm just going to chuck it down here for now. And that's... Well, they're natural thingos. I wonder if I can get this bug. Can we relocate you to here? Urgently. Someone. Whoever our rancher is. Is anyone going to fucking do it? No, okay. Well, let's put the outhouse... here, and we will put a sink, a wash basin here, and we'll do a second outhouse right there. Very good. Oh, fuck, that's why they're not doing it. They can't get to the damn ladder. Fucking hell. I'm so dumb. Right, and then we need door. Do you go to university, study game dev, or just go for it on your own? I just did it myself, yeah. Just, looked at some YouTube. Why are they not... Construction area in sandstone. Oh, they're on break. Fuck, I forgot that. They go on break. Yeah, they're all chit-chatting. Quick, do this before... Oh, fuck's sake. Now they're all gonna piss their pants when they wake up. And they can't rest because there's this damn bug in the way. Fuck. This is the worst first night. Alright, make a damn storage bin. Bam. Yeah. Alright, and then they immediately wake up. They're all gonna piss. Make the fucking... You know what, make this urgently. Please? And this one too. Quick. 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 Quick, 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 quick. Quick! I swear if it's too late, I'm gonna scream. Don't do it. Yes, use the outhouse. Quick. Okay, good. Saved. Alright, alright. Very good, very good. Okay, that only needs to be left. Disinfect everything. Alright, what do we need? Let's dig. I think this stuff still keeps oxidizing, even if it's like in a storage bin. How long does it take to be proficient in it? I'm still not proficient in it, I believe. I feel quite silly at times. And I only use Blueprint, you know, I don't use real code. So yeah, I still feel like I'm not super proficient, honestly, but I mean, it's a bit of a cop-out answer, isn't it? Wait, what am I? That's there, and then gap, and then there is where I'll have another jutter. Bam. And then that would be a wall, and then this would be a 16. And then a wall like this. And that's also there to there. But I mean, look, it'll take a couple of weeks to get to your first kind of like you'll feel confident after like maybe a month, and you'll feel like you can do anything, and then you'll quickly realize that you know nothing. And you will never know. Well, then you realize that you know nothing. But then after a point, you'll realize that you'll never know everything, and that trying to know everything is not, you know, it's not the point. Are they? Can I prioritize this, please, funny fellas? Thank you. Oh god, it's nearly... Okay, you know what? Let's go, just... base, tile... Bam, bam. Door, bam. These ones really quickly do. And then furniture, bed, bed, bed. Question? Please? There's one. One bed. Two beds. Third bed. Saved. Alright, cool. So because every project's very specific with the mechanics and overall design? I guess so, but... I guess if you were, like, really specializing... then yeah, you might get like really confident in one particular thing and whatnot. But I don't know, yeah, it really depends on what you want to do as well. Like if you want to make, I don't know, a 2D side-scrolling platformer, you might get more confident in that faster than if you wanted to make, you know, like a frickin' Universe V2, you know. What do we got around here? We got an old lab. Do we have any geezers? Any geezers in the chat? I don't see anything. Also, we need to do... I'll do that. You know, I'll do that and this. We'll do that and that. Yeah, do that and this and this and that. We got some nice clean water. Very cool. Got some stinky water. Stinky man. Stinky fella. These guys are suffocating. Fantastic. I wonder if I can... You know what, I'll dig... Oh, well, actually, no, they'll just fall down if I dig them. Alright, this is our bedroom. Does this count as a bedroom? Yes. Barracks. I did it again. Fuck's sake. Deconstruct that. Luckily the deconstructing's pretty quick. Let me get a pneumatic door. I didn't mean to make that a urgent priority. Although it is an urgent priority, are you gonna frickin' do it? Thank you. Alright, we need water. And, oh no, what was that? That was a... thing. There's a fella. We got fellas. We got junk down here. Okay, we're just spilling everything into the damn water. We have a new printable. Medicine, science, husbandry, decreased doses and decreased echo. Starts with plumbing. Creativity, decreased echo. Strength, science. Strength, tidying. I guess this is... Yeah, you know what? Alright, this is blue. We click. Bam. What's this game about? Jack J, hello, hello. This is about, not including oxygen. Basically, it's Don't Die Colony Simulator. Sci-fi colony sim. Don't die. Everything goes wrong. All the time. Yeah, let's you know what, let's double pump. Let's get the double pump going. Any double pumpers in the chat? Also, we need another bed. You know what, we'll just fudge a bunch of beds. Is there a, I wonder if there's a... I could be more... Nah, you know, it's fine, whatever. Next time I'll do more different thingers. Alright, we need to... Well, okay, we need power. We need power, we need oxygen. We don't have any oxygen... Well, actually, we've got a diffuser, but... No. We'll go manual generator. Actually, no, I take that back. Manual generator. I want the lab bonus, which means... Oh god, now these fucking toilets are in the way. God damn. Alright, go to sleep. How much food? How much food? Diagnostics. Food. Give. How many crops? What's the breathability? Don't care about stress. Pfft. Don't care about power. Alright, I want power. Manual generator. I want battery, battery, battery. Okay, apparently just 2 batteries then. And then we want a research station. We need metal ore. There's some here, but the toilets are in the way. We can grab all of that. Go there. And that needs to be that priority. Why are they holding breath? No, do stuff. What are you doing? What are you... Oh, they're stuck. Oh, they're so dumb. Dude, fuck. Wasted so much time. No, that was perfectly good mealwood. Jeez. Such as a month ago, Love You Where you made a couple of practice games, now making a little demo for a concept I have. Blueprints are awesome, but it's confusing AF. Yeah, I mean, it can be confusing, for sure. Oops. And yeah, there are some, like, inconsistencies, and a lot of it is just trial and error, honestly. Eventually, you'll just get it. Alright, station. Research station. Bam. Power wire. We'll go... Whoop. Actually, no, you know what? I care about the aesthetics. We will only wire through the walls. Well, actually, they care about aesthetics as well. Like, if I go to the decor overlay, I'm pretty sure, yeah, exposed wires are ugly as fuck. But hidden wires, they don't care about. Right, and then someone needs to get on the generator. Is anyone going to finish that? Right, they needed copper. And we will do a room below this one. And you know what? We'll just dig this out fully. And we can get more tiles and just whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Whoosh, whoosh, boosha. Oh wait, actually I want to keep these. And that? Maybe that. Can someone get on this, please? Alright, I think we're starting to not have oxygen. Okay. Research. I think technically unlocking lights is the most efficient because with the lights you can then put a... Well, actually, no, fuck. I do this every time. I should have put the... Because this thing has... This thing gives off light. And if you... Oh, actually, hold on. Are they... Is that... Does that count as being in the light? I mean, obviously the light bug. Use research... okay, I don't know. There's a bonus, basically. Alright, maybe while that's happening, we get a sweep done. And maybe a mop. Actually, no, you know what? I'm gonna dig this a tiny bit more. So that the water isn't here. That was kind of dumb. Only got 18,000 calories left. Yeah. Okay, we did research. Now we have lights. Now we get basic farming. We can start farming algae for oxygen. Hurry up and do these. Alright, and then we need to start thinking about... I mean, this is kind of ideal, having like water, water, water. Because we need to build a water tank, basically. We need to build 2 water tanks. We need one for water. We need one for stinky water. So this is like, if we're going to have like a giant ladder well. What do you call like a stairwell that's just ladders? Does that even have a name? A ladderway? I don't know. Is there a name for it? Alright, we got more research done. What the frick? Jumbo batteries? No, I think, probably plumbing. Plumbing, sanitation. Makes sense. Try and keep everything clean. Don't want people getting sick and dying. Just like in real life. Also, let's grab... how much does that use? That's 8 watts. I'm just going to chuck a light right here. And a light here, because there's wild doodads growing, so I'm just gonna hijack them. And I mean, we're gonna need wire through here anyway, so I'll do this, and then no, that won't. Do this, and then fucking like that. No, wait. I can I can do this, but then replace, because you can't put wire behind thingos. So we're gonna do that. And that one's, yep, that one needs a wire. What the power? Wire. Like that. So yeah, basically if I dig this out, and then dig this out, and then this can be our, like, giga water tank. And I always find myself, oh wait, we need hard digging. And then maybe I can just use this as a polluted water storage, you know? Oh, we have skill points now. Cool. So who was our digging? Wait, fuck, does no one like digging? We don't have an excavator. It's fine. we will do... We're going to need advanced research, so let's... Although we've got 2 researchers. And Beerless already has super duper hard digging. And we don't need much cooking yet. We're not going to use an electric grill. Well, actually. No, construction, carrying. I mean, that doesn't... You know what? You get digging. Beardless gets... cooking. Blue gets research. Bam. Everything is going swimmingly. Oh, except the fucking fact that there's no oxygen. Okay, well, I can probably put down some algae terrariums. 5. 1 per person. 2 per person. I could just pro sandwich maker. S tier. S tier sandwich maker. The bedroom's trapped. Alright, now I can just... Yeah. Yeah, see, we're pogging. They don't even need, They don't need fertilization and stuff, do they? When they're wild. That's cool. Alright, new blueprint. 10 machinery. Medicine agriculture. Strength construction. No building, no researching. Increased bladder. Increased germ resistance. Probably ideal for a medical. It's probably good to have just more hands on deck, you know? Right, this one is... It's Jack Jake. We print. We print. Alright, so these need algae and water. Which we have water. Can they get to this from... Yeah, nice. We also need to mop this up, because it's slowing them down a shit ton. Right, and they should be pumping out... Yeah, they're pumping out oxygen, see? We're just so good. I can probably get away with the outhouses for a while also. Although I kind of wish they were like... I wish they were down here. Maybe I'll slowly move them over. Very slowly. Oh, there's also no research going on. So I got sanitation... Should probably get advanced research. But see, already there's too much work to do. Like I've just gotten way ahead of myself. It's just what I do. All right, we can do farming, and Squish is gonna Well, Squish can do ranching, but you need this one first. So yeah, that's good. I think we're pogging. Also, these need high priority. I'm feeling good about this one. This one's gonna be like the run, you know? This will be the run. This will be the run, no copium. I need to measure how big this water's gonna be. Well, here's the thing, right? Do I want the water tank to be... Let me just do... So this is where we're digging out from. So that'll be a 16 by 14. A 16 by 4, sorry. Then a gap. Then a 16 by 4. And a gap. And then a 16 by 4. So I think we'll use these two as our water tanks. This will be water utility up here. So our what are they called? Like our water scrubbers, water purifiers. So we'll go 1, 2, bam, bam, door, floor. And then a floor here. Ooh, fuck. And wall all the way up. And wall all the way up. And then there won't be a middle thing. Because I think I'll do them vertical. Like... Like that. Although, do I want more clean or more... Because I could do it, like, you know, one bigger than the other. I'm trying to think if I need any other, like, fluids. I guess there's salt water. I could split it in... How do you divide 16 into 3? You can't? 4... Oh, but with a gap in the... Wait, 4 and then 4. But then there's 6. So what if it was 5 and then a wall, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then a wall. But then there'd be 4. I could do 4, 4, and 5. No, you know what? I'll just do 2. We will just do 2. 2 is fine. And I think having 2 tiles here will be handy for the actual, like, plumbing and stuff, you know? Right, so this is going to be the washroom. Although maybe I should think about food. Do we have farming, meal preparation, agriculture, hydroponic farm? You know what, we'll do that. Although, wait, now that we've got the fuck, what is it? Super cucumber? Let's grab this here. Oh, look at those flow maps. Whoa. Love a good flow map. Technically, if I do this... Oh, no, that won't count as a washroom. Because yeah. Let me go... No, you know what? Okay, well... Should probably build this frickin' whole thing. Although if I'm not careful... Yeah. Why is this not getting power? What are you doing? Oh, they didn't... What are you fucking... Oh, because I don't have any copper. Right. Right. Righteous. I can't reach that. There's a lot of... You know what? Let's just smash this out. Just... Also, what happened to mopping this? Okay, now that has light, we're getting these bristle blossoms. You will auto-harvest them. You can get auto-harvest. And then we could grill the bristle blossoms if we had the electric grill, which we don't have. Alright, now we have farming. Let's do... food? Farm tile? I could just do planter boxes, doesn't actually matter. This is gonna be temporary farmy shit. And you know, this is probably more important than the water reservoir. The reservoir. Stations. Supercomputer. Actually, no, you know what? Cancel. Stations. Supercomputer. And... lamp. We love lamp. And probably another battery. Although maybe I should just get jumbo batteries, but I can always just deconstruct and reconstruct. Alright, what's everyone doing? Digging. More digging. Muckroot? Lots of muckroot? That's free food? More digging. That one I might uproot. And they should be high priority because... YOLO. Right, then we start... Well, I mean, I may as well... What's the, 6 cycles, 3 cycles. You know what, you can't go wrong with literally eating lice. Plus, this doesn't take water. Although we can do water. You know what, maybe we'll do a mixture. We'll do these and then... 1, 2, 3, 4. No, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Light. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bam. 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 1, 2, 4. This one. Cancel. Furniture. Lamp. I could always do ceiling. lamps, but yeah, whatever. Alright, let's just set all this to less than 5. Alright, it's going well. Nothing terrible's happened yet. We've got... fuck's sake. Someone just pissed their pants. Oh, now it's... fuck. Ah, fuck. Now there's germs in the water. I mean, there was always going to be germs in the water. Yeah. Nice. That was your fault, Ugg. Should have just held it in. I'll go here. Oh my god, okay. Okay, everyone just pissed. Everyone just pissed all over the crops. It happens, I guess. It's fine, it's fine. It was my fault. Okay? It was my fault. Can someone, like, tend to these? Thank you. I should probably set priorities, actually. Who was the farmer? Jake. Double priority farming. And then the rest is kind of anyone. Cooking. Beardless. And then everyone else, just, they'll figure it out. Is what plants crave. I mean, some of them do, yeah. Some of them actually want the polluted water. Okay, we have fellas. Okay, blueprint. Creativity, husbandry, agriculture. That's pretty good. Having like another decreased agriculture. But that's only temporary, you know? Or medicine, excavation, machinery. Decreased agriculture. That's pretty good. Yeah. Alright, who was last to chat? Otter. Operator. Nice. Softopper, what are the run game most of your tutorials were about? I don't think my tutorials were ever about a game, but I know what you mean. Yeah, I'm still doing it. I'm still chipping away. But it's more... It's been, you know, like how chefs... You know how chefs do that thing where they, like, take a meal, like a sandwich, and they deconstruct it? That's kind of what... what the game is like right now. It's a deconstructed game. Also, I'm just playing a game right now. I didn't make this game. I'm just relaxing. I've done my work for the day. Oh shit, we're gonna run out of fucking food. Let's get a Let's get an electric grill. Smack it down there, why not? We'll get the microbe musher right next to the... Maybe I should just... I mean, they grow so slow. You know what? Hold on. Cancel. Wait, no, how big is the grill? How big is Bear Grylls? It's 3, hell yeah. And then we get the musher. It's a fancy way of saying mushing holes. Hello, this is sorry, I was going to say thanks as well. No worries. I'm glad that you found them useful. Oh, who's the researcher? Priorities researching is... Oh. Beardless is grilling. I guess it's blue. How am I going to build this without letting all the water out? I guess I want the water... Okay, you know what? Hold on. Let's do like here and there. Cancel that. No, wait, no, this is a dumb idea. Hold on. I guess we can dig it if we have ladders. We probably need access ladders, right? So we do like that and that. And then dig this. Bam, bam. Oop, why is that not digging? There we go. No, priority 9. Just do that. Oh, and then cancel that and that. And that and that. And then we can... Oh, we don't have airlocks yet. Right, someone... Oh no, they just leveled up. Alright, we'll dig and dig. Nice, alright. So I want to... Yeah, build... Well, actually, no, hold on. Don't worry about these ones yet. I want to get most of the water into here. Alright, and we can do fried... Wait, do we have mushrooms? Where the hell... Mushroom? Can we grow mushroom? Cool. Maybe. Then we can make lice loaf and mush bars. Fantastic. Beautiful. Using my game now. Hell yeah. Let me have a geese. Ooh. Very nice. Hell yeah. Yeah, they're so handy, flow maps. Otherwise, everything's just like distorted and messed up and unrepeatable. How's the oxygen looking? It's kind of miserable. What did I just research? Advanced research, sanitation, decoration. Oh, agriculture. Hydroponic farms. Transition to the realm of people not knowing how it works, it just looks cool. Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's sort of what you want with cool shader stuff. We can do combustion engine. Sick. I probably shouldn't have, like, the food station right next to the bathrooms. But I also don't care. Oh yeah, training. Are they gonna... Yeah, they should dig that from top to bottom. Maybe I'll chuck in another ladder. Well, actually, this water here, so that's got germs in it, but this doesn't yet, and this doesn't either. So maybe I'll drain this into there. Just manually, like, do like a little, Well, honestly, this might just fill up. This might just be full. Maybe I'll just keep that there as like a backup if I run dry. Once that starts going to shit. Alright, so then we can do a liquid pump. I'll chuck that here. That needs pipe. And I will do the pipe along here. And it needs power. Wire. Like that. So then if we have... I was going to say motorized toilets. What are they called? Plumbed toilets. Showers we'll do in a separate room. And then in here... Oh, actually that's something we need. We need thingers. But, so this is the clean water. So clean water will go around this way and up. And this way. Bam, bam. And then dirty water up to the roof. And then around and down into this tank. Fuck, maybe I should just do that out this way. That's probably way better. And I should probably do the power down that way as well. Power, power, power. Wire down here. Like so. And then maybe I'll do the plumbing just through the wall. Like that. And then cancel these. Yeah, nice. And we'll just let them go at it. Who was cooking again? Beardless. Beardless and no one else. Research done. What was the other thing I was saying? It was... Don't need filtration yet. Distillation. Okay, I do need filtration. Nice. Alright, build that pipe. Let's get pumping. Pumped and plumbing. Alright, we need liquid vent. I'm venting. You venting. You know, we'll do 2 vents per tank. We're also going to need a pump in the polluted tank that then goes... So that's in to here. Maybe we say out here. Because we then need to, yeah, have scrubbers. Although I could... No, because I... No, because you need to use... polluted water for stuff. So it's good to just pump it out to where it needs to go. Keep it nice and, like, circular. Don't want to, like, fuck with any... Like, if something needs... Because the thing is, these need to clear the water... And if that pipe gets backed up because the, you know, the scrubbers go offline or something, then everyone shits their pants. Right, we have a new person. Athletics, construction, agriculture. That's pretty good. Snores loudly. Not ideal. Science, cuisine, athletics, construction, agriculture. Although they are a night owl. So maybe it doesn't matter that they're a loud snorer. Because we'll just keep them awake at night. But are they useful? Not really. Well, speed and construction? And nighttime agriculture? Actually, you know what? Fuck it. We ball. Alright, who is next? I guess it's Soft Topper. Oh, actually, although, hold on. Yeah, no, you know what? We take the eggs. We take the eggs. We also have skills. Who was our rancher? Squish. Right, but that'll take time. Otter is gonna do... Who was digging? Well, Otter can do digging and not hate it. So maybe you're the digging now. And then Blue... We will just go down research again, and yeah, it's all look, it's all gonna work out. We probably just need a shower per person, right? That means that our... Let's do like lower priority, liquid pipe. Well, eventually, yeah. Oh, so this can double up as hydroponic watering, because these need water. But then we can automate the water. Order water. Oh, they can't get in here. What am I doing? I'm just not very smart. Yeah, Frank, how's it going? Need more O2. I mean... Yeah. Yeah, you know what? You're very correct. Well, I mean, they've got enough technically. It's probably not comfortable, but... You know... A bit of oxygen deprivation builds character. I wonder, can I put these in... here? I think I can, actually. Without sacrificing the laboratory bonus. 2 science buildings, no industrial machinery. Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. Oh, also these need a freaking light source to boost them. Ceiling light. Schwow. Schwow. We'll just do one like there, I guess, yeah. Can I do them urgent? That would be so good. Also, is anyone on life support? Life support. Who is strength 3? There we go. All right, Otter is on full-time life support. Get the damn water. And we've got lights. Alright, alright. It should be... oh, fuck. It's a lot of carbon dioxide. There's polluted oxygen down here. Polluted oxygen... Polluted oxygen. Honestly, I didn't even realize there was more water up here. Oh, look, there's like barely breathable oxygen. That's fine, right? I could also just dig a giant hole. And then all of the carbon dioxide would fall into the hole. And then... hydrogen, oxygen, chlorine. Ooh, a Dreco. Little fella. Food's looking decent though. Food's okay. For now. We just let it Let it do its thing for a bit. So relaxing. Well, I mean, you know, everyone's suffocating, but it's still relaxing. It's relaxing in its own unique way. I always fall into the habit of, like, everything is priority 9. But, like, you know, when everything's priority 9, nothing is priority 9. Why are they... Oh, no. Okay, they just had to update. What do they need? Oxygen, polluted oxygen, carbon dioxide. So they can take any atmosphere. Which is great. Fish? Fish egg? Is anyone gonna, like, dig this out? Ever? Actually, I should set someone to be full-time digging. Although someone was... Who was the... Oh, Beerless. You can now do more cooking. Thank you. Who was... enjoyer of digging? Otter. Oh no, but Otter's the life support. Okay, you know what? Otter is digging now. Full-time digging. And then just someone with strength that isn't doing anything super important. Can do life support. Operator, farming. Already got farming. Yeah, that's... Yeah, you know what? That's fine. So wait, why won't they do these ones? What if that was just like this, you know? Oh, can they not? Oh, no, they... Oh, well... What if I did just this and that? I probably don't need that one. And then what if I said, yeah, like do these? And don't lose all the damn water. Yes, very good. Nice. Someone's suffocating. Ugh Squish is suffocating because you can't... I see, you can't escape. And now you're asleep. Ladder... very urgently? Maybe? Oh fuck, I need... Okay, if they're gonna pass out, we need a triage cot. I'll put it right here. Build that quick. Quick! Quick! Alright, how much longer? This should be fine. So, 90 seconds. Someone gonna... No, oh my god, what are you doing? No, what the fuck? Get 60 seconds. Ugh. No, what do you mean ineligible? Get in the fucking... Yes. No! Oh, I guess they would... Okay. This is no, come on, don't. I know you got soggy feet. Oh my god, what the fuck is... Jesus fuck. Get... Nah. Hello? Wait, what do you mean? Did you revive? I'm confused. What are you doing? Did you break? Hello? Are you Confusion? Are you dead? I know you're cold. You've been in... I'm just so confused. Health's fine, apparently. I feel like this is a ghost. I might do a save and reload. All right, is Ugg dead? They're dead. Okay, yeah. Okay, yep. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Fuck my life. And it's so shit. They're just like one trick pony. The Slickster's not even... Well... Carbon dioxide exude crude oil. Maybe interesting. I don't know. I'm so depressed. That was undeserved. That was bullshit. That was bullshit. I'm rage quitting. No, I'm not really. But it's probably a good time to leave. Do I play any open world games? Oh. RuneScape? RuneScape? It's a pretty open world, right? You know, it's open. There's a world. There's other people. There's a guy I can just smack with my axe when I walk past. I'm just farming logs. Well, not farming. I'm chopping logs. They call me the chopper. Why do I have my prospector's gear on? You know, hold on. I wanna put on a swag Iron Man flex outfit. All right, what do we got? We'll do like Blood Moon. With, do I have D boots? Yeah. Oh. So good. And, do I have a Fury? I'm just like, I'm geared up. Geared up on the iron. Yeah, we're swag. Look at my... Got the Huey pet, you know? Like, just swagging. I'm like Valamore Chad. Anyway, yeah, I might actually wrap it up. Because my throat hurts. But we did a lot of good work today. We did a lot of amazing work. We got... What did we do? We did a spring-damped friction... spring-damped depenetration method for our two-way physics blah blah. And then we also did friction, which the friction, I think it will be good enough for our uses. Even though it is just like a really high damping, like viscous friction instead of like true friction. But it is highly viscous friction clamped by, you know, what friction. So, I mean, really it is 100%. It's like 100% perfect friction until the coefficient of friction equals like almost 1, which is physically impossible in real life. Well, actually, it's not physically impossible. It's less, you know. It's less. Do you think this is even harder than water? No. I don't think so. I think doing the... I've still got Unreal open. I think this is pretty chill. Oh, well, okay. I take it back. It's not chill. But yeah, doing this character movement stuff should be... Like, I think the hardest part is already done. And then it's just the easy part, you know? Which is like making it move and stuff. If we actually... Let me put the character on there so you can actually see that it doesn't look stupid as fuck. Because, I mean, it does look stupid as fuck without context. Okay, okay, I take it back. It's dumb as fuck. Oh, wait, we don't have the crouching stuff, right? Yeah, and it's pretty slidey because we're not crouching the fella. The animation stuff here. Stride velocity is hit location, second hit location, and then there is the leg length. Current leg length, desired leg length gives us the thing. So why doesn't that one... Or was I manually doing that? Probably. That was the... long tangent. No, so that's not plugged in. So that's just that. And then this, and then that, and then this, and then that, and this, you know? Yeah, okay, there's no there's no crouching, which makes it look really stupid. Also, I wonder why it's... Is it just because there isn't enough of this? Or is it because of something else I was doing? No, that's fine there. Yeah. Oh, but then it overshoots. Well done. Oh, that's too much damping. And too much damping again. Maybe only like 15 and 5. Yeah, so then if we go to the anim and this guy, and we go to this anim crouch amount is what it's called, which I think I just yeeted somewhere. Anim crouch amount, find references by name, set. Current max leg length. It should. Oh well, it's just not plugged in. Cool. Let's just plug that in and schmack that there. Just YOLO and then YOLO. Max leg length is the max leg length, and the current leg length is the one that's actually like in the hit. Okay, so now if we crouch, it's like woo. Okay, that looks dumb, but I wonder if there is something I can do about the see how it's like sunk in a bit? I wonder if I can. Previously I was applying like a static offset. But I don't know if a static offset would really work. Because I I said penetration length. If I just said like penetration length, penetration length can't be negative, but what if when it was existent, we gave it an offset of like 10 and just said add that to the thing? Although I feel like that's going to just cause explosions or something. No, it's actually just fine. Although, is that gonna cause fuckery with weight and stuff? I don't know. Is that... How much does that weigh? Mass? Also, how weird is the stream without background music? This feels wrong. It feels kind of gross. Wait, so now you're 200, but then... Oh, fuck. Oh, that's... right. This guy here... Oh my god, stop that. Evil. Yeah, why is it not... Oh, you know what it is? Because when I'm applying the force, we need to get the hit surface. Get hit drive surface. Add force at location at the hit drive location. Bam, bam. We get exactly what we're putting into the feet. And we flip it on its ass. Or on its head. No, I guess it would be ass if it's feet. And then Now the seesaw should see and or saw. Ooh, see that? See the little like when it jolts? It's like, ooh, the character jolts as well. See, it's like fucking magic. It's just, it all works out, man. You know what I'm saying? So you don't see character movement component doing that kind of shit, you know? But yeah, the thing about this is, yeah, like it does just work with. Oh look, I can like push against stuff. Actually, maybe I'll test that out. Ready? Push. Oh! Okay, well, it goes a bit spaz, but that's not my fault. Had to stack bricks on a scissor. I wonder what happens actually if we're here and I drop a thing on here from up here. Okay, it's not heavy enough. What if you're way heavier? And maybe I'll just like leave it here. You can weigh 200 kilos. Okay, it does shoot us up in the air. I think this is skitzing out because it's trying to like balance itself even when we're off the ground. I feel like if the what's it called? Penetration, length, sine. Well, yeah, no, sine, float, multiplied by this guy. That might fix it. Yeah. It also means we don't have any air. Whoa. Oh, you know what that is. I know why that happened. Because all right, well, we need to obviously do like grounding and non-groundedness. Because yeah, as soon as we leave the ground, yeah, it's kind of fucked. Prismatic Space Pro, yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. That's what we're all about. But yeah, look, it is working. It's decent. I think with the with like the stepping up, right? The step up is a bit funkalicious. But it is... Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Alright, calm down. Just go slowly. Yeah, like that is like... It like jolts super high. I think what I'll do is a look ahead. So that, yeah, it can like adjust the, or not even a look ahead necessarily. Oh, maybe a slight look ahead, but basically the yellow pole it will have its own spring on it. So there's a spring to just stop the feet penetrating the ground, which is, it's almost more like a soft body collision, just so it doesn't have to have sub-stepping and all that kind of shit. So that's what the current bounciness is. But then, yeah, the legs will have their own spring, which can, like, gradually adjust and whatnot. Can sphere trace soften the slope down? Yeah, absolutely. In fact, it already is a sphere trace, just with a radius of 0. But yeah, I'm thinking there's a few things I want to try. Oh fuck, with it. I mean, the sphere's not too well. Technically, when we're halfway on it, it thinks we're on a slope, which is probably good. So that, yeah, we can fall off stuff. But I think what I'll do is I'll move to having a trace from each leg joint down, so that, like, we can stand, you know. Can I, like, rotate, please? I have to recess that way. So we can stand, like, you know, on, like, a ledge and another ledge. And then I might do, yeah, some forward traces for them. So that, yeah, like, stepping up onto things, you know, is a bit less jank. So, like, we'll kind of be... No, I get... Well, yeah. I don't know. I guess when there is a jump like this... Okay, I'll probably do it so that we try and maintain a smoother pelvis trajectory, so that when we jump up on something, you know, like, the feet can, like, warp upwards, but the pelvis will stay smooth, and then it will slowly make its, or, you know, slower make its way up to the new position. And then maybe the same with stepping down. Well, stepping down would require a look ahead, so I'll probably do a look ahead anyway, because if we were stepping down in the real life, we would start crouching before the step, so that we don't have to, like, jump off, you know. Slight lip on pelvis, instant move legs. Yeah, exactly. Well, it won't be, like, lerping the pelvis. It will be... Technically, it'll be smoothing the length of the legs, or keeping the rate of the leg extension smooth or not. I don't know. Yeah, look at us go. We're going super fast. But yeah, this should work a lot better with, like, you know, different gravities, different whatchamacallits. Do you reckon I can get onto this? Yeah, nice. So cursed. This seems like a more simplified iteration. Was that the key all along? Yeah. I mean, this one here, yeah. Very much so. Still has all the same, you know, benefits. But yeah, just, like, more simplified, a lot more controllable. I do think that like the physical legs, like physical feet, probably for like humanoid sized things isn't like super important. Especially for what the player character is, you know, is. But I do think that for like larger creatures, it'll be very important to have like the physical feet actually like, you know, bearing their weight and whatnot, instead of just being like physical animation that kind of, you know. You say the movement might feel like the player is drunk, or do you think you tune that out? I can definitely tune that out. I mean, I can probably do it right now. If I... Let me just do radius 5 and an offset of 5. Let me just see how this... We're a bit crouched. Let's go back to 10. Yeah, cool. Yeah, so we just go to this, not the acceleration paired. Sorry, let me move off of this as well. Oh, I really need water. My throat is getting quite hoarse. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff we can do to make it less floaty looking, kinda. Like, yeah, we can chuck up the proportional factor. We can also do, if we want to go faster, based on, depending on the amount of torque required to reach target, lean, move the center of gravity downwards, decrease amount of inertia. So this would be not that one. This is the desired leg length. Is the current... Well, no. Sorry, this is the crouch offset. Basically, like, we can make it crouch slightly as we, like, start leaning. You know, that just gives us more, like, you accelerate a lot faster when you're, you know, down lower. So we can, like, automate that almost. Ugh. Humble Leo, you are not exceptional. Your chat is talking. I agree. I'm just a guy. And my chat is also just a bunch of guys. Bunch of dudes watching a dude be a dude. Nothing wrong with it. We can do here it is, acceleration. So if we pump this, you know, I'll do it after the fact. Also, while I'm actually like working, let's chuck on the playlist again. How goes the bowling? We are not bowling. We are actually, oh god. Wait, why are you... Target acceleration... PID... You know what, maybe I do have to do it pre-into... Because really we'd want to do, Oh, actually, no, you know what? We can implement this if we go... max leg length minus... So then desired leg length is the current. The target is going to be max leg length minus this guy. That will then be the target. Then we set desired leg length. Cool, cool. So this should make us crouch. Oh, wait. Fuck. Target deceleration length. Yeah, so we just said, like... Oh, okay. We got taller. Right, because it's minus. Yeah. So yeah, we can lower the center of gravity. Probably as the acceleration goes higher than that. Yeah, and that'll help speed up and slow down faster. Whoa, fuck. Okay. I think that was too fast. Plus, our friction is like infinite right now. That's another thing, is that we probably need to... Yeah, okay, you can see when we decelerate that, yeah, like, we crouch. Which makes it, yeah, a lot more sudden. Means that we can, like, really, you know, really voosh. And then, yeah, to do more control, we just... Wait, what's the interp on that? Okay. Basically, we need to interp the acceleration to eliminate jolt. Here's what happens if we don't do any. Interp? Hello? That wasn't what I was gonna say. Oh, fuck yeah. I guess our... It might be this is too reliant on the interpolation. Interesting, interesting. You just realized some crazy thing to extend the string. Yeah, it was an accident. Yeah, no, that's pretty quick. So yeah, then if we want to do even more, we can be like, yeah, like really fucking... That's probably a bit too much, but... Whoa, shit. That's the other thing, right? Is that if we go too fast, we actually lose contact with the ground. Which is why I think the... having, like, the contact point with the ground be slightly... longer than the actual feet. Maybe, okay, because we're doing this weird little offset here, which we probably don't need to do, we should keep our penetration length Okay, yeah, that's way more gooder. But then obviously our character looks dumb as fuck. So then we should say desired leg length, current leg length. Let's just like, I don't know, add 10 to that. So we think that we are higher. No, what would this be doing? Current leg length. Oh, there we go. Well, yeah, if you just ignore that the character looks like they've shit their pants. Wait, no, distance vector. Oh, no. Let's do it here. However's distance to the hit thing, and then fake it and say, hey, like we added 10? No? Or we subtract some number? That's better. Right, so subtract 10. Subtract 15. Subtract 20. Yeah, whatever. Anyway, it should be quite tunable to like be responsive and like not actually feel like a weird kind of, you know, thing. I think the acceleration interp should stay pretty low. Yeah. The main thing is that if we're on flat terrain and the character is like completely healthy and completely fit and unencumbered, they should never fall over, right? Which, like, currently I can't fall over. Even though I'm, like, really trying to. So yeah, I mean, it should, like... It shouldn't feel too... physicsy until it does, you know? But we can do, like, yeah, like pushing and whatnot. Physical pushing. And also physically falling the hell over. Oh, you know what? Actually, I want to try another thing. Oh, fuck it. It's probably too heavy to do that. The ball movement again. But yeah, see how we're like actually pushing it now? I mean, it looks dumb as hell, but... And yeah, once the friction's properly implemented, it should be decent. Now, are you using physical feats for physical yeets, or are you going to spin the block on that? I mean, I still want to do physical feat with physical yeet. But I think that'll be a future thing. The groundwork was laid. Also, I don't think I can jump yet. But it should be quite doable. The only problem is that when jumping... I don't know. Yeah. It'll be a whole thing. Ugh. Alright, yeah, my throat hurts. I'm gonna wrap it up. We are gonna wrap this thing up. Who is straight? Oh, lost my freaking no. There, no, what the? Oh, there. Who's streaming? We have... we can rate Stevie. I think we will do just that. So many people drawing furry porn on Twitch. Crazy. Alright. Stevie Ray. Cream, you know exactly what I'm talking about. There's so many people drawing furry porn on Twitch. Yeah. Also, I heard you were back on the RuneScape grind. When's your group Iron Man gonna look like this? Look at this fucking Giga Chad, just fucking, you know. Get on my level. No, I'm glad to see you on the grind. Yo, maybe we should do like some raids sometime. Do some like quad duo raids. How many are you? Just a duo? Duo Gim? Oh, hell yeah. Nice. It's fat. Alright, anyway, raid. Goodbye. See you, everyone. I got stuck talking for too long. And to all the YouTubes, thanks for watching. Especially Humble Leo. Thank you very much. I don't think we have the same feed. If you just go to the art category, Frank, you'll know exactly what I mean. And you'll lose faith. You will lose faith in the humanity. Anyway, I'm gonna have some water and eat some chocolate, and maybe I'll go to sleep. Yeah. Goodbye. My game is better than mine. Hey? 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 Stupid.